All right, guys. Welcome to NADCL Season 6. I'm Yodi. If you don't know who I am joined by some wonderful panelists. First, I've got Malibu Jesus, we've got Samson, and then we're also joined by the owner of Sporkface, the champ of Season 5, Brennan. Welcome to the
Let's
stream, man.
go. Thanks
How
for having me.
uh how are you feeling after pretty much you had like one of the least amount of gold last season? You constructed this crazy team. How did it come together? Like, is that how you envision the draft?
Oh yeah. So I would like to take the credit, but actually it's my brother, the other owner. So he had this plan of basically he thought if we just outbid everyone on the most top two um MMR players, which Fade was always going to be number one because we had played with Fade at the end of season 4 and had a lot of success at the end of it, and we got second place. So we're like, okay, we want to get Fade. Then Babich came along and we really liked him, and we talked to Fade and we're like, hey, would you want to play with this guy? And he's like, yeah, the guy's really awesome. So we are like, let's wait and keep throwing out everybody else that we don't want until everyone exhausts as much gold as they can,
I
until
love it. I
someone
love it.
puts up Babich or we put up because we have to. And then we are able to just squeeze. Basically, Henry gave us. So Henry was talking to Fade, and Henry hit us up. It was like, get me, and then I'll help you guys get the other two for like no gold, because we basically had no gold after we got those
For
two
sure.
players, right? And yeah, that's how we sort of crafted it. And then obviously loved the composure. We did swap out our carry for Jaw.
Right.
Probably after, I think it was after the first tournament, on the recommendation of the team. And then going into this draft, obviously we kept two. And the idea was the exact same thing. Just throw out everybody else. And then except we really wanted Thana. So Thana was what we were trying to get in the last draft too, because we had Thana pretty much in season 4 the whole way.
Right.
And I did spend more gold than I was told to spend, which they would say no more than 250, and I did
Yeah,
259 or something like that because of Gunner. And I thought Gunner was going to keep running me off, because if he went to 260, I was out. I like was going to back out. So they let me have Thana for 259, and then we just waited. We waited because we knew we wanted to get Henry at the end, and wanted to get Jaw, and everyone else was kind of exhausted by then in terms of their gold.
for sure.
Um, so yeah, just kind of it, and we actually increased our average MMR from last season, which is pretty insane.
Yeah, it is pretty insane, especially now that you say that you wanted Thana because the rest of the core is there, right? I mean, you had
Yep.
Babatich, you had Fade, like you said, you moved and got Jaw, which wasn't even a Div 1 player originally last season, I don't think.
He was on our team. Yeah, so he
Okay.
won the championship with us. Yeah.
Yeah, but you picked him up after the draft,
Oh,
right?
after
Week
the
2,
draft. Yeah,
right?
exactly. He didn't
Right.
go draft at all. Yeah,
So
exactly.
Yeah.
that's cool. I mean, you got him again for almost, no gold
Nothing.
again.
Yeah.
And you got everything you wanted. So with that in mind, you got everything you wanted once again. You look around at the other teams. Do you see anybody even close?
Well, I mean, Yodi, bro. I mean, your team is always strong. I think there's
Thanks.
that cohesion
Loaded
there.
question.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you play your best game, and we
Yeah,
give S&D, we give them a bristleback. It's a hard game to win, right?
sure, sure.
It's so you'll be a challenge. And now Little Nouns is going to be, I mean, that's our first matchup, so we'll be able to see kind of how they play up. But like they've got kind of like a mixed bag of like possible really strong players.
I agree.
Um,
I agree.
and then I
I feel
think,
like they're kind of like it's hard to tell how good they're
yeah,
gonna do. Yeah,
100%. And then everyone else, I mean, it's hard when everyone's playing their best Dota, then it can go either way, because I don't think there's that much of an extreme between them.
right.
It's just yeah, have a better Dota game consistently, and yeah, but yeah, I think your team and Downs is my two biggest rivals, I think, at this point.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I mean, looking forward to today's game. How you feeling?
Good. I mean, we have so Jaw can't make it, so we brought back Chola, who was our position 5 from last season, and then we're moving Henry to position 1. So
Really?
yeah, so Henry's got yeah, he's got a torch to carry to see if he can take out. But he says, I mean, he's a pretty versatile player, and I think he
For
can
sure.
jump into a lot of roles. So yeah, we'll
I
see
think
how
the
that
thing about Henry really, for me, at least on the outside looking in, I feel like he was the one X factor that kind of changed the trajectory for your team. I feel like he was
Oh
super
yeah,
open-minded. He like worked on support. Like it seemed like he respected Fade, and I think that was a big concern for a lot of people picking him.
yeah.
But I feel like you got the best world of Henry last
He's got a
season.
big growth mindset. Or
Dude,
right.
and
Absolutely,
he's willing to grind and communicate. Like, I mean,
for
just
sure.
getting these players, high level players to talk with you and try to game
Yep,
plan and like strategize is like really tough. And my brother is actually quite a good coach in terms of like doing a lot of analysis on the other team, like who to pick. And so they've been able to communicate, which is helpful because there's a lot of insight there that other players might just be like, ah, fuck off. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not a pro player, right?
that's
Um,
awesome.
yeah, so it's been a really good team dynamic and a lot of communication.
I love that, man. Well, we wanted to start season 6 with season 5 champs. I'm gonna pretty much leave it to you to say whatever you want to the fans of sports, or anybody that you thought helped you guys along last season, and then we'll go off into season 6, brother. So the
Absolutely.
floor is yours.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I want to thank PBD for just keeping NADCL going. It's I know it's painful and I know it's a struggle, but man, it kicks ass and it's so much fun. The next 30 days are going to be like top for me for the next, just being able to watch these players compete and looking forward to all the other new team owners that came on. I mean, 12 teams is really beastly, so it's going to be pretty fun to
That's
see
true.
how it plays out. And yeah, just looking for some high level competition.
All
That's
right,
it.
brother. Are you taking season 6?
Oh, of course, easy.
All
Man,
right. I
not even a
love it,
problem.
brother.
Not even a problem.
I love it. All right, man. Well, thank you for joining us, and enjoy the games tonight, brother.
All right, cheers. Bye,
All
y'all.
right, see you, man.
Appreciate it.
All right. Do we have a draft? I think the lobby. I think the lobby is
Right
open.
on
Let's see what
time.
we got. All right, guys. So in this first game, we do have Sporkface. We got to talk to Brennan. Super cool of him to come on and chat with us. He is playing against Little Nouns, as he alluded to. Samson, do you have any ideas on how you feel about this matchup?
Yeah, Sporkface, I mean, they won last season. They have a lot of their team still. I think they're going to destroy.
You think this is just, it's over before it starts, huh? No draft, doesn't matter. Here we go.
Look, anybody can win. Everybody's good, but yeah, I think Sporkface has got it.
All right. Malibu, we got to have devil's advocate, brother. Where is Little Noun's chance in this game?
I mean, these are the two highest average MMR teams in the league. I think Sporkface are sitting around 9.6 and Lil Nouns are sitting at 9.4. And I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've beaten somebody with 200 MMR more than me. Like, especially when you're in a coordinated team like this of 5 players. And I mean, you got to think like Lil Nouns, they got some big guns in their big bros. So I mean, no one knows what kind of coaching is going on behind the scenes, what kind of strats are getting passed down. I mean, you get something cooked up from Fly, from Yamson, like
I mean,
it's
that I
anybody's
couldn't
game,
agree.
man.
I couldn't agree more. I think that there is a little bit of pressure and maybe even a little bit of excitement for playing on Little Nouns. Like, and I said this in the draft, like if you get drafted to Little Nouns, like I feel like you're gonna try your best.
Right. All eyes are kind of directed on you. And I mean, part of the growth of the NADCL is getting these new players, some of these new orgs, well, new to us, new to the NADCL orgs to kind of buy in and take some ownership in the like the tier 2 or the lower scenes. And with Nouns kind of backing up a team, I mean, that's the kind of attention that we want. And these players, they're definitely going to get it directed to themselves too.
For sure. For sure. I think they're gonna take it on. I mean, you look at their lineup, they got a couple people that, maybe I haven't seen. They're super high MMR, but they do have Empyrean, which from what I understand, he's a super good drafter. He can play pretty much, 1 to 5, right? So you've got this guy that maybe you get an advantage in the draft. Maybe you guys aren't at the same MMR, but how important is it that the heroes you get, if you can win the lanes that you can win, I mean, it gives you a chance in the game, and the draft to start, and they took Pugna. Are
Oh, yeah.
you guys keen on the meta?
A little bit. I took a bit of a break over the holidays, but I am glad to see that the meta has shifted finally after the Heartblade mail meta that we had to suffer through
For
for
sure.
months and months and months.
I'm checking
Absolutely.
Dota 2 Pro Tracker every day. These guys are at the top. Always.
Okay.
Oh
I
yeah,
love it.
Pugna and
I love
Doom,
it.
these are heroes that are grabbed instantly every time. I mean, just the pure economy of Doom. He just
Yeah.
accelerates so quickly. The itemization in this patch is just perfect for him. I mean,
Is Doom a hero that we're seeing being played as POS 3? Because I've seen it
yes.
flexed as a support at times. Is it just a hard offlaner right now?
I mean, I think the hero affords you a little bit of flexibility in terms of flexing to 4, but most reliably, he's played in the 3.
Mm,
I mean, with the natural like economic steroid of Devour, of the possibility of a Midas, even though that itself has been nerfed. I mean,
sure.
it lets you catch up for any net worth that you might miss out that you would get like normally kind of nerfed by playing him as a 4. But I think it's just too advantageous to play him as a 3.
Sure. What does it give? Like, what does it bring to the game, Samson? Because this is possibly Fade's hero, right? This is the guy that impacts the game. He's the guy that takes advantage. He's the reason that nobody has a chance against them. What does Doom bring as a 3 that's just literally first pickable?
He just scales like crazy. He's one of the strongest late game heroes. You can just ult anybody. Like, just having the option to just doom anybody, it makes the game a lot easier in the late game. You have a Midas built in. Like, you're not going to be. You can be poor, and you can buy a Shivas as well. You can buy a Blink. He feels good. He has good items too. An Eternal Shroud, maybe.
What kind of things, if you're on the side of Little Nouns, Malibu, you see this Doom picked, you kind of want to avoid, maybe you want to pick up Link Inspires, maybe you want to avoid certain heroes, like, but what can we kind of try to go for, try to mitigate the Doom?
So to mitigate the Doom, like if you're looking to limit the effects of his ultimate, ideally you want to draft without needing heals in mind. Now that you cannot be healed while Doom is active on you, that's one. Another strategy would be to kind of spread out the importance of your spells. Like you don't want to have one hero that is like your go-to caster and they are going to be your only source of lockdown. So if you can spread out your draft a little bit, get some control from multiple heroes, that can help you as well. And then also getting a carry that's not super affected by the Doom, like a Wraith King, maybe like a Medusa. Um, Heroes of this nature that kind of just want to hold their ground and right click.
Sure,
That can
absolutely.
also boost their effectiveness into the Doom.
Yeah, because you see these bands coming out from Sporkface. We've got the Enchantress, we've got the Nature's Prophet, which maybe are the meta picks, maybe they're more targeted picks, but then you got the Meepo, the Viper, and the Abaddon. I feel like they haven't addressed anything really too super physical up to this point.
Yeah, I mean the Abba himself. We're seeing that hero played as position 1 a lot
Yeah,
recently. I mean that's definitely a hero that can kind of go toe to toe with the Doom in the lane. Also,
sure.
that might be one of the reasons why he was banned out.
So they did go with someone that stands their ground. They go and pick up the Tusk and the Razor. We've got a
Wake me up,
morphling.
Pudge.
Yeah, we got the Wake Me Up Pudge, who this guy, for
Oh,
what I understand, is a spammer of this.
Oh
They
yeah,
got the Morphling. Um, talk about team comps. Um, what is the Pudge address other than just being a spam character?
gives you a little bit of save
Sure.
with the hook and then the eventual Aghanim Shard. It gets you off the map for a second, and lets you heal up the Morphling. I mean, we see this time and time again. Morphling always a fan of how to min-max the region that's present on the map, and if you agi shift all the way and then just get devoured by a Pudge, you're going to be up to full health in no time. But
I
that's
love this.
like
I feel like these heroes. I mean, are these like super meta? I feel like a lot of these heroes we just didn't see last season. I kind of love. I kind of love the scope of everything. I know Ember Spirit is good right now. Is Ember being played as a mid, Samson? Are we seeing Ember being played as POS 1 anymore?
No. Jenkins is trying to make it work as a pause 3. Some people are
Okay.
trying to make it work as
It
a pause
was
3.
it did win a game. It did win a pro game as pause 3.
You
Goodbye,
gotta love
Llama.
that.
Yeah.
You gotta love that. So there's a little bit of flexibility there. But I mean, you
mean-
look at this lineup on Nouns, you can kind of tell where everyone's going more or less, I feel like.
They have the Razor Tusk. That's probably a lane.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be safe lane, but
I mean,
definitely Ember mid.
shards plus static link, pretty strong. I mean, the reason why Ember Spirit is in the meta right now is Mage Slayer, right? Like, that's what has brought the hero back to life. He's gotten a couple buffs, extra target on his chains, some extra damage on Sleight of Fist. But the big nerfs that kind of took him out of the meta were the changes to the cast point on his remnants, right?
Mm.
And that hasn't been reverted. So the changes to Mage Slayer just really catapulted him up.
So what kind of things about Mage Slayer really propels him into the next level?
What do you think, Samson?
Samson?
Well, Mage Slayer. I mean, you can just poke people from so far away. It feels bad playing Magic Heroes against him because once you just get tapped,
That
Mage
applies
Slayer.
the damage over time as
Yeah.
well from
Yeah.
the Mage Slayer and the magic damage reduction. I mean, when the patch was first introduced, and we saw the hellscape that was presented by Leshrac until he got the nerf, and then Bloodstone also got nerfed. But it felt like at that point, the Ember was like one of the only answers to him.
They did round out their draft with the Ursa pick. I'm
Huh.
also thinking, like, is this Doom kind of a pseudo way to be able to pick something like Morphling? Is Morphling afraid at all of Doom?
Oh yeah,
Right? I mean, that's what I feel like notoriously allowed them to pick this Morphling too. But yeah, let's talk about the Ursa. Let's not go too far back on the Doom. But I'm just super scared of Fate at all times. So they answer with the Quap. For me, guys, does Little Nouns draft look like it answers the problems that Sporkface Killers are giving them?
I don't see enough lockdown for the Queen of Pain, and
Okay.
Babbage is a very good player. And if you do not have answers to his hero, either by draft or itemization, he's going to have a good game.
Absolutely. All right, I think we are headed towards the game. I think we might. Gotcha. This
I'm interested to see the Henry Morphling perform, see how that does, because I don't think he really was drafted as a pause 1. Yeah.
that's true. That's
So,
absolutely true.
It's going
This
in
is
we'll
a
see what
Henry
he does.
Morphling.
But I mean, the
This-
guy he knows how to farm. He played mid for
Yeah.
like he's a mid he's a pub star in mid. So I
Absolutely.
mean, the guy knows how to last it. He knows how to lane. He knows how to play core. If he can just have good map awareness and be farming in these safe spots and then contribute to fights when possible, I think he could see some success in this pause 1 role.
All right, guys, we are going to head into the first game. It's going to be Sporkface Killers versus Little Nouns, and it's going to be Dodie and Malibu Jesus. Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Y'all are stuck with me. Sorry about that.
Hey,
right.
everyone. Ladies and gentlemen,
Alright.
heralds and immortals, and everyone in between. Yeah. Thank you, Yori and Samson, for that panel. Malibu, you don't get to shut up this time around.
I
As,
like to blab a little bit.
That is for sure. But to be honest, I'm kind of Sporkface biased, just like you. I think Babbage is going to have a really good time on this mid lane. As
I
we
do
instantly
not think
get
Chola.
into the action. Chola is not really having a good time. Will be saved by the bell. Pulled back by the hook. He's
There's
gonna
that save we were
get
talking
back
about in the
into it.
draft.
Yep, you were absolutely accurate on that one. As I'm trying to get my things in order, but yeah, Thana off with a really good start, not giving the first blood over to Flies and Gunner's little team.
Yeah, little fly, little gunner. Oh yeah, man.
Oh,
Dude,
do
I
we
have
need
faith-
to rename Babbage as no, I'm sorry. Do we need to rename Sunbun as a little gunner now that he's going to be playing mid.
We could. Little gun on the Ember Spirit, Little Sun. Ooh,
Oh,
I
God.
like that. Little Bun.
That doesn't sound good.
The possibilities are endless here at the beginning of Season 6. We set the tempo for the rest of the season. So, Dota, I think we just follow what feels right, and then we'll have it set for us. But I think I really like this Sporkface kill as draft early on, and Thana setting up for the first blood mid, but pulls away.
Nah, not just yet.
Yeah,
Gonna be patient.
wants to go fishing, but it doesn't look like anyone's biting. No pressure on this Henry here in the bottom lane early on, even though Thana been a bit of an absent in position 5. See if he gets the range creep against the double Dire heroes there, man.
Starting off pretty evenly. 2-on-2 on the runes. Everything is chill. No one really looking for that aggression just yet. Thana
Dire
hides in the
not
trees.
Yeah, they do not want to get hooked into this juke spot, but it
Oh,
doesn't look like they have a
do.
choice. It's too
Gets
deep.
pulled
It's
in
too
right
deep.
under their tower, and one more right click should do it. And Thana will get that first blood
Oh,
right up onto the beautiful start of the game.
all
And
right.
he's going to be happy about that, standing in for that position 1. Who was supposed to be the position 1 of
Ja.
Spork? Ja.
Yeah. Ja, he was their position 1 last season as well, from week 2 on. But couldn't make it tonight. I'm not sure if he had any qualifier action going on, but, Henry, happy to be flexible. He's filling in quite well so far. 1 minute and 42 seconds into this game 1. But something we didn't address this season, we have best of 2s. No longer a best of 3 on the night. So each game counts.
Yeah, that will set us up for that group stage, of course, tonight. And fixed schedule, always the best schedule, especially for casting. There's no more best of 3s for now, but I do believe in 3 weeks' time we shall be back to those yummy brackets we enjoyed. Down bottom, a bit of tickles on Henry, but the Morphling will shake off the good old static link.
Yeah, Henry's in a good spot here. He hasn't burned through all of his regen yet, and he's lasted long enough for this banner creep to kind of waddle its way out to lane on a Morphling. Any HP regen you can get is great. And Sudi getting hooked under the tower again. Thana getting those right clicks from the hefty pudge onto him. Is he going to fall as the waveform comes forward? Yeah,
Damn, Henry will take that for granted. Absolutely. Should be another catch as well, but nice block off with the ice shard. I'm not so sure the meat hook will be ready. Oh, it misses though. Not perfect.
You got to be face palming after that one, but Wake Me Up didn't make it easy. Got the little sidestep action going on.
Switching back up top, we do have a chase from the Doom. It will get the kill off as down goes Xiaohai right there. The Ursa gone. Lucifer's having a great time on the top lane.
Yeah, Fade 14-0 to the Ursa, 15-2. Got a couple denies, but standing toe to toe, and you really got to punish that Doom early if you don't want him to snowball in the mid game. That is not the case, unfortunately, for Dire here. See a little bit of wave pulling shenanigans. Wake Me Up trying to get to this easy camp and blocking the stack. Good pause 4 play coming out. He's wary of that hook though. Thana's been on point under the tower with those. And Thana landing the hook onto the hard camp. A little bit of golden experience for himself though, shared by the Tusk. It's gonna make it a bit of a restricted pool here for the Dire offlane. That Warpine Raider is gonna fall quick without denying any of the Dire creeps. So Henry, happy to take the wave back to a good position here. Hopefully deny this next range creep coming up. But got a little bit of pressure here from these Dire heroes. Got the top lane. We see a little bit of action. Chola filling in for the boys here on pause 4 with the Vengeful Spirit. Fade getting those Fury swipe stacks built up to 4. 84 extra damage. This Ursa can really run you out of the lane quickly.
Sorry about that. I had a bit of control issues. For some reason, my one key was off. Once again, Fade and Chola going into action. Taking care of the Ursa once again. It's a 4-0 so far. The Sporkface kill is stomping down into the ground as Imperial also goes down. It's an absolute burn right there from Fade.
Yeah, Sporkface playing that beautifully, you know, waiting for those overpower charges to get burnt down, and Fade happy to run in with that Scorched Earth.
5 left so far. A bit of action down on bottom. Thana finally going down. Sudi putting them on the board. Lil Nouns. They are looking for that redemption arc as the 6-minute runes will cause chaos on the mid lane. Empyrean and Chola are already there. As, let's see, Haste Rune picked up by the Venge. And we do have a kill on Babatich on the mid lane.
Massive kill coming out there for Nouns. I mean, Babatich, he was 37-15. So far ahead of that 26-2 Ember Spirit. Sun absolutely just thanking his Tuskar there.
And so looking down on bottom, we might have Sudeep looking for something back to the mid lane. We do have a bit of an approach onto Babatich once again, but the good old Nether Ward not doing much to the Queen of Pain just yet. Sonic Wave is a real threat looming over all of them, as down bottom we might have a bit of a catch. Onto Thana we go, as Chola together. They might just try and stand it here, but I do see Henry coming on over. The Adaptive Strike on to Wake Me Up gets the Tusk down, but Thana still loses their life. Sudeep also might just go down to that Magic Missile as Imperium picks up the Wisdom Rune. But overall, it's absolutely worth it for the Sporkface kills right here.
Yeah, Henry Spidey sense tingling. You know, he's like, I think I can get a little richer if I just walk over to the side of the lane. Great movement coming out from the Morphling there. Doesn't miss too much in the lane, you know, a couple creeps dying, but he gets both of those kills, so he is very pleased.
Right now, actually, now that we are back over to net worths and all that good jazz. Okay, down bottom, we do have a Magic Missile going out, but Empyrean is going to walk it off as Henry cannot make the catch. He will deward right then and there.
Stun not killing the courier.
Okay. Doesn't really care. Instead, he'd rather focus over there on to the Nether Ward. At the same time, we do have a meat hook over onto the runes. Babatich will take the illusion rune. Thanks to Thana. But yeah, over to net worth. What are we seeing on this information? Is up top. Fade might just be in trouble. He was thinking of dropping the Doom, but knowing full well that there's 3 people over onto him. Does drop it onto the Ursa, but Mr. Enraged, he was waiting for the Enraged to end just in case, and there's no follow-up to that ultimate right there from Fade, as it's not the best feeling in the world. The Sonic Wave will save them from the snowball as Babatich dropping their less of the damage onto, oh my god, the kill onto the bear. Vinny the Pooh's just not having a good time up here.
You know, I think before his death, Fade realized his Queen of Pain was coming up top, so if he could just get any more damage onto that Ursa, it would result in a kill eventually.
And Rage not being available, that should have been the conclusion, but right now, once again, I'm going to try and say this, but looking at the net worth right there, you can see that Sporkface killers are off to a really, really good momentous start. But can the bear recover here? What is your opinion there, Mr. Malibu Jesus?
You know, I mean, we've seen some flashes of brilliance from the Ember Spirit and Pugna working together, getting a couple kills. I mean, Nouns, they are poised to fight quite well in this early to mid game. I mean, I see the space being bought for this Ursa.
Once again, a snowball roll in. Or roll ball snow play. That's what I guess I was going to say, but wake me up. Trying to put them to sleep, but Yeah, Fade is just absolutely fine with this.
He
Initiate on me.
still
My cores are just gonna farm up.
just Fade having the foresight to know that they're probably going to rotate on him with the shards. He eats the Wild Wing Ripper. That way he can hurricane himself out of the shards. Just 200 IQ level play there.
I mean, it's 80% basically of a force staff. Why the hell not? Just push myself out of there. Actually, it's more than
For free.
80.
For free, too, man. And at 10 minutes in the game, you know.
It's balanced. Just
Right.
stop nagging at it. It's
Don't worry about
absolutely fine.
You know, the less we talk about it, the less likely it is to get changed.
Exactly. Don't tell Ice Frog that we're talking about it. As Fade once again inside with the Scorched Earth. There goes the Magic Missile and the
Doom's
wave
off
of
cooldown.
terror him hard. As Fade. Look, is he looking for the turnaround? One more snowball. 4 people rotated just on top of him. As this time the Wild Wing Ripper ability is not gonna help out. Not just yet.
Yeah, wake me up, holding off for that trigger finger, knowing that he can make that play again. Good patience coming out from the Tuskar there, but with that kill, Nouns, a lot of their heroes are not currently in lane. They're losing a lot of damage on this mid tier 1 tower. Henry coming mid, and interesting tech coming out here. Seeing the Vladimir's offering finished on the Morphling. You know, I saw him get the Basilius early. I saw him with the Morbid Mask. Did not anticipate the Vlads, but I mean, for the hero, it's a good item. You know, it's kind of cheap nowadays with the recent changes in the patch. I haven't seen it come out though, but I think it could have some really great payoff as long as we don't get a ton of pressure onto this Morphling. The hero does have some mana issues through the jungle early on, and the region probably going to be enough to help him deal with those.
Gotta move through the jungle. A beautiful catch onto the Ember Spirit. Dismember him as well. Drop the Doom on top of it. Thaina is just setting them up for success. The Sporkface killers. I mean, this could end fast if we keep going on like this.
Yeah, the Sporkface definitely finding their stride here in this game 1. They're kicking off season 6 with a bang. And Thaina already has 4 Flesh Heap stacks on the Pudge. Got the Seeds of Serenity ready to heal up themselves and any creeps on these pushes early. I mean, all the tier 1 towers are down sub 15 minutes. It's a huge boon to your net worth, and I would love to see.
Rage will be forced out down on bottom. Babbage dodging out in with the Sonic Wave, and it's just purging them over here. The bear needs to run once again, but Kanya, as in goes the scream of pain. You're in pain indeed, as Henry will take down the bear and even move in with the life drain. The Morphling doesn't seem to care all about that, as they will take the Ember as well. What does Sporkface kill us? Not give away here. In with the Magic Missile Empyrean. You're all alone, my friend. As down he goes to the mercy of Henry.
13-minute Yasha on Henry.
It's almost a team wipe on top of everything.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say I would love to see Sporkface take this tower advantage and continue to pressure this bottom lane and fight early for this 14-minute Wisdom Rune. And then that fight broke out, but I don't know if they have enough gas in the tank to push their position further deeper towards this Wisdom.
I don't even think it's just gas, you know. It's just a bad economy right now. Sporkface is taking everything. A bit of a nice kill onto Chola, but Fade, I thought he was going to doom him, but apparently the ultimate is not available.
Yeah, a little bit of a cooldown there, but speaking of gas in the tank, man, Ember Spirit gets 400 gold from that Venge kill. That's massive.
Yeah, Chola is even super massive just for them to get that kill.
Oh, Mage Slayer finished on Sun. Gonna help out in these fights, especially against this Queen of Pain, this Doom. These are heroes put out a ton of magical damage early game. Ooh, man. We have 2 Pavises picked up on the side of Sporkface Killers. Knowing that they have some squishy, valuable targets on their team, if they can protect them. Keep this Morphling low through these low HP heal ups. Keep this Quap safe, you know, until she gets maybe a BKB. I think these Pavises are going to pay off. We've already seen the potential to save with the Pudge, with the hook.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they're gonna make it to all the way to Solar Crests because they're just going so fast. Supports are gonna struggle to keep up with how fast the team is about to go to high ground as well as Empyrean. Not seen just yet, but in goes the smoke play on 2 as Babatich. Not under the guys. Thana. Oh, they saw Empyrean just a little bit with the ward. Babatich looking for his next jump. 1. And then with the blink, under the triangle right now.
Farming here.
Empyrean looking to turn this about. Chola eating some damage, but absolutely fine with this. Babatich takes care of the ward as in comes the swap. Henry. They're moving forward. Thana might die. We'll use the dismember, but with the end snared down, the bear is looking to be in trouble. Babatich is actually the one locked down here, but the blink out is going to be more than enough to escape. Henry up front, all alone. We'll go for another sleight of fist back.
Doom's almost
Trying
here.
to run away deep. What do I do here? How can I help? How do we get the kill? Empyrean's like, yes, I can life drain the morph, but no, you cannot. You'll eat more damage decrepified, my friend. As Faye drops the Doom on top of this whole play as the Razor will fall. And so will the Ember. Oh, nice dodge from the Adaptive Strike, but not from the rest of it. As it's another double kill for Henry. 20-7. That is a scoreboard I'd take any day of the week.
Yeah, this fight was okay until Doom was able to walk all the way from the top lane, down the river, and up into the mid lane. I mean, you got that early kill onto the Pudge, and you should have backed off and got a little more health and mana, and then fought under your tier 2 tower. But Nouns, they just overextend and stay in that mid a little too far out for a little too long, and they are punished severely by Sporkface.
You know how you know that the game is going bad for you? 17 minutes in, going to your position 2 towers overextension. As Chola will get caught out over here, but Sudeep also dying to the dismember of the Pudge. Thana is just doing so much work. As yes, they do get 2 supports, but in exchange they will lose a core. Once again, Little Nouns not having the bestest of times right here.
Certainly not, but I mean, a bit of copium coming through. You get both of those kills on your Ember Spirit. That's going to be the Veil of Discord finished up. Doesn't really give you a ton of survivability just yet. Gonna need the armor eventually to help deal with this Morphling. But, I mean, if they're going on the Ember Spirit while the Ursa is fighting, I think it might be okay for Nouns. We do have a Blink finish on the Tusk. Wake Me Up doing quite well and getting that item this quickly in a game like this.
Bit of a pause break. Everything seems to be fine though.
Hey, you know, get a little coffee, get a snack, get a cigarette. If you
What?
are so inclined.
No. We don't promote smoking on this channel. What are you talking about?
Oh, but Dodai, if I'm Nouns here, I know we need something. We need some avenue to get our Ursa back in the game. You know, he's got the Battle Fury finish. He's got the phase boot, so he's going to be able to get around the map, farm up speed. But I don't know, man. Are Sporkface going to be able to pressure these towers down faster than Ursa is going to be able to get his next item? What do you think?
Maybe not. Could be a tough one.
Yeah,
I don't think so. It doesn't look like there's any possibilities to get back into this game, if you're asking me. But, you know, I'm not the expert here. You're the analyst, so that's why we pay you the big bucks.
You know, we all get paid equally here. We're all on the same footing.
Money? You get paid for this? What are you talking about?
Yes, we get some U.S. buckaroos, indeed. But I mean, I think with the blink on us, with Upnuna, you do have a couple avenues to save against maybe like a deep dive from the Sporkface killers if they get a little too zany with it. I've seen crazier throws happen. But I mean, Sporkface, something we haven't spoken about, like this is a team that's established. You know, they know each other, they know their play styles. Unlike all these other season 6 teams who are just coming in fresh, they have to build the chemistry, you know, they have to build the communication skills, the awareness, the knowledge of their teammates. Sporkface, they're already ahead of that. They've played a full season together, you know, and they are just ready to roll with this game plan.
Trying to initiate onto that Roshan 90 minutes into the game. Little now, this reeks of desperation. But I do see Henry lurking just above him. It could be a big play from Fade. If he finds him with the Shiva's Guard, they do see Roshan at half HP. If they move instantly onto the Bear and doom him as well. Mr. Vinny the Pooh, nice show high going down once again as Wake Me Up is next. It's an easy kill. As the sneaky Roshan play does not work out for them. And they'll just continue what the Bear has started. In Bear form, Henry will... No, actually, it's Babbage taking that ages. Right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean... Some of the nouns... So they were pushing out mid lane a little bit, pushing out bottom lane a little bit, but they didn't commit enough heroes to really make it threatening. And I mean, if Ursa and Tusk are off map, and the lanes are not at your tower, you know a Roshan attempt is going down. So a little ballsy there coming out from Nouns. They do get punished for it. They're on death row here. Oh my god, Babbage playing over aggressively with the Aegis. Does not care to spin it.
Doesn't really matter. Gets off that vision, but they're getting ready to hold him down. Nice route coming out with the Singer Chains with Chola with the swap. They're going to scream it backward. As with the Sonic Wave, the reset play, it's still 12k up for the Sporkface because they could just afford the luxury of wasting that Aegis right. I don't know if you can still call it wasted because, you know, no one died. But overall, it forced out a few ults. It forced out a few rotations. I guess Sporkface are happy with that.
Yeah, you also use the fortification from the tier 2, so it's not going to be available for this split push that's coming up from Sporkface. I mean, you do get a couple bargaining chips from Sporkface, but the biggest chip of them all in the Doom comes
Empyrean,
out.
Gotta get hooked down and taken out. The Pugna goes for another ride. As maybe so will the Ember Spirit. Burned down by Fade's Doom as the Magic Missile once again with a Sonic Wave, and in comes the waveform. Henry will steal that kill. As Lil Noun struggling to even get to double digits this game in terms of kills.
Yeah, that's a tough game one for Little Nouns, but you know, I think they will probably not let the enemy team get Doom Morph next round.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Oh,
maybe
man.
indeed, but
1400 net worth swing after they take the Tormentor, losing the experience from the Wisdom Rune. Oh, and they get the Shard onto Pudge also.
and now they get the outpost as well. Like, what do you do here?
You just
22 minutes in, like 3/4 of the map ain't yours.
you keep buying time. Just hope for a tier 4 dive, maybe a fountain dive. I mean, Sporkface, they're continually accruing the tools to deal with any misplay that they could get.
They'd have Underlord and they just Fiend's Gate into the fountain 3 times in a row. I still think Sporkface skills would have the better chance in this game.
They would probably still have the net worth advantage. It's almost, it might be like might be even at that point. But I mean, this is Dota 2, baby, and you know as well as I do, the game's not over until that ancient falls.
That is true, and until the fat lady sings, this game will keep on continuing as Henry will get pulled back with that meat hook as he's still just going to turn around with a swashbuckle. Beautiful Sonic Wave coming out from Babbage. As once again, the Bear will get dismembered. Babbage will go back and escape as Henry, once again, pulled back by Chola, stun up onto Sudeep. And he's extremely deep on that Razor, and despite the Eye of the Storm, the minus armor is not going to be enough. Babbage will get thrown in the air. They cannot save the Queen, but it's going to be a 1-to-1 exchange so far, although Fade is breaking forward. Can they find a kill onto Wake Me Up? They go. As the exchange shall continue, the Ember Spirit doomed up, controlled down, and I don't believe there should be...
The Glimmer?
Escape at the very end with the Glimmer, thanks him. and saves that play from Empyrean. Well, I mean, it could not be enough. He's taking damage in the fountain as well, but nah, I see his HPR bar going back up, so
Yeah, magic resistance from the Mage Slayer helping out with a little bit there, combined with the magic barrier from the Glimmer Cape. What a play! I mean, ultimately, I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of the game, but great play coming from Empyrean there, saving his Ember. Kind of gives you
putting
a
them on.
glimmer of
Oh,
hope going into game 2, maybe.
yeah, puns intended, as they actually get to double digits now. They have 1/3 the amount of kills of the enemy, so anything can happen in Dota.
You know, one thing about NADCL, folks, we love math. Fractions, double-digit numbers, bring it. Ooh, double-digit numbers indeed coming out as Sporkface almost take a 20k net worth lead here, 24 minutes into the game. Second Tormentor falling, going the way of Chola for the shard. Beautiful shard in itself, getting that bounce onto the magic missile. Let's see if it comes out here.
Nice little
And a
backflip
bounce.
coming out from the Walrus Punch, but at the same time, returning with the Sonic Wave as dismember onto the Ember Spirit. Can they root them down and control them? A beautiful play from Henry with the waveform and the adaptive strike on.
Could be 4.
Sun. And then they'll just turn back around onto the Bear and Sudeep. That is going to be 4 kills coming out for Little Nouns against Little Nouns. And they're just going to call it. Wake Me Up had enough of this crap. 33-10. That should be the new meme number, ladies and gentlemen. As
3-3-1.
Nouns, we'll take that. And Sportface Killers will take game number 1 right there.
I expected maybe a lesser difference between the two net worths, between the map advantage of the two teams, but ultimately I did expect Sporkface to come out on top, retaining most of their roster. Well, all of their roster, but job removed. We had some worries about Henry on 1, but I mean, played a flawless game, going 14-0-7 on his first appearance in the NADCL as a position 1. Henry, just kudos to him. I think
Yeah, just absolutely surprised how well he performed in this, so to say, new position. But maybe like Fade, just coached him through it. Like, this is what you do. Maybe I think he definitely practiced if this was the outcome over there. And honestly, I can't wait for game number 2 right on it. But we're not really going to a break. We're gonna throw it over to Yodi Brody, Samson, and of course the beautiful Malibu Jesus for a panel. And right then and there, I guess I'll say goodbye for game number 1.
Yep. Oh, before you go, don't I? Who do you got for
what?
MVP?
Oh, absolutely Henry. Absolutely
Okay.
Henry.
All
Not
right,
even a
get out of
question.
here. Go
Bye.
stretch. I don't get a
Alright.
stretch, but I get to stretch my lips a little more as I keep flapping them. Welcome back,
That's true. Yeah,
Yodi and
and
Samson.
beautiful. As Dodai said, welcome back, beautiful. We are back, guys. What a game. What a welcome to the league. I mean,
Right.
what a crush was that?
Welcome to the NADCL nouns. Here's a thrashing, right?
Absolutely thrash. I mean, I heard terms like death row. I heard a glimmer of hope. I mean, that game, I really don't think they had a chance from the beginning. I don't know what you fixed going into game 2. It just felt like everything went wrong.
Yeah.
Samson, do you think nouns had some problems with the draft?
Yeah, I think the Razor was really random. Like, I guess you have to pick a random hero. You have to, but a random offlaner, blind. But the Razor is just not that popular. I think there's definitely better heroes, even just a Viper or something. And then the Ursa too. Maybe it's a good matchup or something, but it's just not that popular right now. I think there's for sure better heroes.
Yeah,
mean-
I think the Viper was banned out in the
It
middle
was.
of the draft. I would have liked to see maybe the Razor Tusk combo played in the safe lane and
Yeah.
then just remove the Ursa altogether.
Yeah. It was tough, man. That felt like an uphill battle. But I mean, you've got Henry, this guy, he doesn't notoriously play pos 1, and he gets this Morphling, and he absolutely crushed. At one point, he was 10-0, I feel.
He ended 14-0.
That's absolutely insane. I feel like that's someone at this level of Dota. You think you'll be able to ban out the heroes he plays in a position he doesn't notoriously play, and he just has a performance like that. What? How does that happen, Malibu?
Oh, I mean, I think ultimately the answer lies within the draft. Like, look at these heroes, and do you see any do you see 3 seconds of stun between any of
No.
these heroes? No. Snowball punch, maybe that's like 2.5. Maybe eventually you get a sheep, but I mean, with 10 kills and barely any towers, you are no net worth position to have a sheep. So I think you just have to draft more control, more hard lockdown, especially like this is your first weekend together as a team. You need your drafts to be as easily executed as possible. And I look at nouns, I see a lot of poke, a lot of damage like spread out, but just no real control. And I mean, especially if you're playing against an established team like Sporkface, they have five dudes that have been through it already, and you need
True.
to be ready to handle all of that. And they,
Yeah, I mean,
You could,
you talk about the control. It's like,
yeah,
then they go and take the quap as well. So it's like you already had control issues. You have this quap. He's hitting these insane sonic waves that they're just like stuck on the stairs, 3, 4 people back to back to back. I feel like some of that has to be positioning. I mean, this game got out of hand quickly. So I really hope they do address some of those things going into the next game. As far as things that you would ban, things you just cannot give Sporkface after that game, Samson, what are we looking at?
it's hard. The Doom, and I don't even think the Doom reached the full potential yet. It was an early game, and he destroyed his lane. I don't think a Pugna Ursa lane should go that way. So they don't have a solution for the Doom. Probably should ban it.
So take out the Doom. Does that mean maybe you prioritize the Doom for yourself? Or
Yeah,
is it
that's a
just
good
not worth the
solution. Yeah.
risk?
I don't think you give it to him again for sure.
Yeah, no more Doom. Fade Doom, done for season 6. We saw it
Yeah.
once. We're not going to see a broken record. I hope you're right on that. Because, man, I think the casters talked about it. It was like 20K net worth lead at 20 minutes. I mean, that feels insurmountable. Malibu, like, how did that game feel going through it?
I mean, we just saw the product develop over time, and I mean, initially when nouns didn't punish the solo morphling, like there was like 30 seconds in the first wave where Pudge was still walking down from mid. I mean, yeah, the wave's like at the morphling's tower, but you need to creep drag, you need to get in front of it and block it before it gets to the tower. That way it's a little closer to your offlane tier 1. But there was just no aggression coming out from the Tusk Morphling or the Tusk
Sure.
Razor. And I felt like that was kind of indicative of how that lane specifically and maybe the rest of the game was going to go. I know they were like kind of weary of the Pudge hook into trees, especially since he was smoked, but you can't afford to let Morphling get the first range creep for free against 2 heroes when it's like right in front of you. You got to be a little more aggro.
I feel like we got to talk about Pudge a little bit too, because that man, they would kick up a player and he would hook them over and over and over. I mean, that was just incredible. We talked about the ability of Pudge to save, and I feel
And
like
then
they
it
should have
happens
showed us that.
immediately.
Yeah, I mean, he showed it. He showcased the masterclass over and over. It was really nice to see.
Samson, you ever play a Pudge like that?
With a Pudge like that? Oh, for one of my friends, the best Pudge. He's like, and it is inevitable. You know somebody is about to get hooked.
Huh.
But
Like everyone
Pause
knows a
5
Pudge
though,
player, right?
most Pudge Pause 5s are a little grief. I'll be honest. I think, yeah. We'll have to ask Henry if he's in an interview how he felt about a
Ooh,
Pudge Pause 5.
I like it.
Absolutely.
Oh, all right. All right. So, for all the NA Dota fans, we're gonna have a bit of a change in our round 1 schedule. Lil Nouns have forfeited game 2 due to only having 4 players, I believe. I'm not sure if they had a
The
stand-in
drama
or
is brewing.
uh, an emergency issue popped up, or maybe someone just flipped their keyboard and threw their drink at their computer. You never know. But even though that we only got one good game of Sporkface Noun's goodness, we got the panel here. We got Dodai huffing some cigarettes in the back, waiting to get back to it. So I mean,
In
we
the
got
back of the restaurant, just foot against the wall, leaned up. I mean, whatever you guys see, Cowboy Bebop style, man, is
Adreno
too
just
cool,
sitting in the
brother.
back. But we
Too
got
cool.
3 other rounds going on simultaneously here, which we didn't really talk about the format change before we kicked off game 1.
True.
Yodi, Samson, how is this season 6 different from season 5?
Yeah, so I'll take this one, man. I think it's kind of wild. There's so many games going on. You've got every Division 1 team playing at the same time, and your Division 2 team playing their mirror counterpart. There's just Dota being played everywhere. You guys should make sure you guys are watching it in Dota TV as well as on the mainstream, because there are talented players playing NDCL at all times during these broadcasts. But for me, it's just been incredibly difficult to get stand-ins because all the players are playing, right? So as an owner, does get difficult, but I do love that everyone is out there and playing as best as they can, right?
Yeah. And I mean, like in ADCL, it's something that's changed in every season, every iteration. There's been, whether it's been like the drafting format or the scheduling or just the addition of a second division, even with season 5, we found that. So this is a community shaped and based product that is driven by the members, by whoever's watching, whoever's playing. Like a lot of these changes have been made by input from the community.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah,
that's
no,
something else we haven't
PPD
talked about.
PPD is one of the most receptive people. Shout out to PPD, because people have nicknames for PPD, but man, I can tell you, man, he's been nothing but positive and very receptive in my experience. So shout out to him. He's always listening, trying to make things better. And like you said, things are changing season over season.
New teams.
One of the biggest
12
things
teams
that
this season.
12 teams.
12.
Right? And then one of the biggest other things was keepers, right? Just having that brand be associated with a player. And a lot of people are upset with Sporkface for how cheap they got players. But I mean,
Dude.
if you're him, you got to take the advantage, right? I mean, you get Bobatich and Fade back. I mean, how
That
can you say
seems-
no?
That seems like the biggest miscalculation from how do you, as a team owner, like so Yodi, you were drafting. Like,
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that something that you were like aware of, that you kind of felt happening after they got their first 2 players on the roster? Were you like, oh, they're gonna get all 5 back?
It did, yeah. So for me, in the way that I strategized, 200 gold was a lot to have left over, especially when you start with 2 11K players. So it was definitely something hard to strategize for. But at the end of the day, I'm happy with the way that my team turned out, and I wouldn't change anything going back. I love associating players with the brand. I think that's really cool. I do think it needs to be tuned a little bit, but I am excited to see how that goes going straight forward. And hopefully Spork doesn't roll the league. I think that would put a bad taste in everyone's mouth, but otherwise I think we'll be good to go. See the next iteration.
Agreed. And folks, as you know, there's going to be no game 2 played between Sporkface and Lil Nouns. So as we are hanging out until second round begins, we're going to be playing some other matches from the league, kind of going on spreading the love a little bit to some of these other teams. And Pop-Tart, who do we have playing right now in front of us? All right, so folks, we have Pronouns and Fry Boys going on. I don't know if you can hear our beautiful production manager, Pop-Tart, barking them out to us. Hopefully not, he said.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not just a mean joke from me. But a little bit of information about these teams. Fry Boys, long-standing juggernaut in the NADCL. Got a lot of new players on their roster. And Pronouns, new to the NADCL, completely new org. Happy to see him buy in. This game, folks, we got an 18K net worth lead for Pronouns in their NADCL debut, game 1. What are you seeing about this game, Samson? How do you like the draft?
Pronouns, I gotta say,
Yeah.
Pronouns is a fun team. Mr. Achy Bones, Shaggy. Come on, Shaggy. This is a pretty iconic team, I'd say.
Is it Shaggy Ember Spirit?
Yeah, I believe it's gotta be Shaggy Ember Spirit.
Nah, that's Dangerous Ember Spirit, FYI.
Dangerous.
Sorry, I've been here the whole
Oh.
time.
Yo, shout out to Dangerous.
Holy. A wild Dodai has appeared in the Faceless Void, landing that Chronosphere, killing Dangerous's Ember Spirit, not Shaggy's. I love when their lobby names don't match their player profiles.
Wait, are we watching the same games, guys?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I
Boys
don't
pronouns?
think. Fry Boys pronouns. It has. It does not have a Faceless Void. You guys are watching something else, my friends.
It's got
Where
a
is
voice
this?
spirit.
This is Frogos. Frogos is on Pronouns, and he's in the game on Tusk.
Oh, am I watching the D2?
You're watching
Boys
D2,
pronouns?
my friend. You're watching a bad.
Get me out of the
You got,
trenches.
you
Come
got, you
on.
got to right click
I-
Mr. Pop Tart and watch his game. That's how you watch a game here. Oh my god. Oh my
Man.
god.
Pop Tart
Professional
unfriended me.
production.
I can't.
Listen, I was
Oh.
letting him steer the
Friend-
bus. He
then
steered us
just
off the
follow me.
cliff.
Follow me.
I'm sorry,
Malibu.
boys.
I'll take you
No,
there.
It's all good.
No,
He
I-
promised we'd make it. We're there. We're there. But yeah, we do have this game. It looks like I'm gonna have to pull it up over here. Discord's a little small for me.
Help us out there, Mr. Pop Tart.
But yeah, we'll chat about the game.
Probably not.
Do I get to talk in these conversations, or I should just go back to
What do you
chill
think?
in the back?
Listen, everybody wanted this nice 4-person conversation, just chilling, just like the old Beyond the Summit house, you know?
Talking about Dota, it's like, oh
The
my god, what are these
grassroots.
people doing?
Take your shoes off. Stay a while.
Take your shoes off, sit back. I
Hey,
like it.
wow, and listen, as Pingus just rips him and you went, oh my god, the Winter's Curse though. It's looking pretty okay with the Slark, because all those attributes are just stacking up on the Slark. A bit of backflip on Rem, as where the hell is the Ember
He's got
Spirit
the overgrowth.
finally? Nice little primal split. Mr. Achy Bones just teaching
Oof.
them a lesson all over here, as yeah, the Ember Spirit is gonna make his way over here just to finish off. But Pingus and Mr. Achy, they'll get the team wipe going, and Fry Boys, I guess they got served.
They did.
Taunting heel coming out from Mr. Achy Bones with the high five.
Man, Dangerous. What a way, man. You go in, you sub in, he's playing this Ember Spirit. Crushing, man.
You
Shouts to
can't
D2
doubt my
players
boy.
coming up.
You
I
can't
don't.
doubt my boy.
I never doubted him. I'm a big
I
Dangerous
doubted
fan.
Pingus. He is not a core player. He is not a one player. He is a support player, for sure. A really good support player, but he is top net worth by far as a Slark right now.
It's a great point, and by a lot.
A lot.
So I wonder what the reason for this shift was. Did Pronouns just draft too many supports? I mean, sometimes
Yeah.
we see players that have been in the game for a while. They kind of want to like deepen their knowledge of a different role, maybe hope to flesh out their toolkit, so they feel like to evolve, to push to that next level, they got to diversify. Do we think that's the case here with Pingus, or is he just being the kind of Swiss Army knife his team needs?
Yeah, you look at their team. They've got Achy Bones, Pingus, or Pingu. They've got Shaggy, Frugos, and Destiny. So Shaggy didn't make it. Dangerous fills in. That's a 1-to-1. I guess you just really don't have that one. None of these guys are really known for that position one. I guess Pingu's just like doing what he has to for the team is what it feels like to me.
Yeah,
How do
covering
you
it
guys feel
hard as
about
they
this? Go ahead, Dodai.
getting up to that high ground. LGTK, I don't know.
He's
That-
got
they
the
just probably-
play-by-play in him.
I gotta keep on
Come
going.
on, bro. Let's
So
get
does
it.
Zor. I don't know what this primal split is gonna do though. Dangerous in the air. He's gonna do some ballerina moves up at the same time. Pingus will take care of Nature's Prophet. In with a sleight of fist as Frugos needs to make that appearance. Kick back the Storm Panda, but the primal split. It's gonna be up in 10 seconds. Pingus What happens if you're right-clicking actually with the Slark? Do you only get stats from the Earth Panda, or do you get them from all of them?
I gotta be
Who
honest,
knows
your
that?
analyst is gone, so unless
Oh,
it's up to
okay.
Samson.
Yeah,
Samson, you got the
I
answer?
guess none, but
Only
maybe
not even
Earth
the Earth Panda. That's just cheap. And like basically, like Brewmaster is kind of a counter to the Slark. I guess not in this game, but in general.
The GG is called. Pronouns. Taking the game on Fry Boys. You'd love to see it.
Pronouns doing better than Lil Nouns. What the hell's going on?
You love that. Yo, what a quote, bro.
Pros better than Little. I never knew that.
Pronouns doing better than little nouns. That is my new favorite quote of week 1. Man. All right, we're back in. Back into the panel. I didn't make it. He did all the work at the play-by-play, and they left him out again. You
He's
are
the
only allowed to
redheaded-
be shown at
the
the
redheaded
beginning of the
stepchild
season.
of
Yeah,
the
that's true.
NADCL.
He's just too pretty. All right. So how do we feel? I mean, we jumped into that pronouns game a little bit late. Do you guys think Pingu is just going to continue to play? Is this like pause 1? I mean, he looked dominant there.
Yeah, looked like it. Destroying, absolutely.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
How do we feel about Fry? I don't know if you guys have done any power rankings or if you guys looked at the players,
I'm back.
closely. Yes. How are we feeling about Fry Boys relative to the league with their players?
Yep. In my power ranking, I had Fry Boys a third. They're A tier.
A
So,
tier.
yeah.
Pingu's goated is what I'm hearing.
All right.
Pingu's single-handedly taking down A tiers.
Yeah. Maybe I have to update the tier list after that, though.
Yeah, I mean, you've got that European energy coming out from my boy Dandris. It's kind of hard to deny that.
It's true.
You guys need okay, listen here,
Talk
gentlemen.
to me.
We Europe have taken all your professional players. Quinn, we took Snaking. We got all the good guys, right? Now this is the plan for NA, and I'm gonna give it you the play-by-play here. So basically, if you want NA to be a good region again, you need to import European players. That is your best strategy to raise up the level of the game. And that is how America became America. You guys took everything from Europe and then made the best stuff ever. This is what you need to do once again. I'm telling you, as the European of the panel, that this is your way of success.
All right. I mean, hopefully that motivates some Americans out there. I mean, I don't know. If that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will, guys.
Yeah, Americans come to Europe and we'll send you everyone else. Let's do that exchange. Everyone gets to travel, and the travel industry gets more.
So
We're
I know
the travel industry.
I step away from the computer for like 30 seconds to restock my coffee, get a little stretch in, and you boys ask the question about Slark and the Brewmaster. I got your answer. He doesn't get any stacks from the brew split.
None. We've just been holding our breath.
Neither of them.
I know. He's turning blue over there practically. Look at the guy.
No, he answered. I think he got it right.
I was right. Yeah.
He got it. He wasn't sure. He guessed, but he knew.
Okay, well, yeah, I confirmed it. No stacks.
Two of you guys. 2 analysts say it. It's got to be true.
I don't know. I'm 2K. My opinion is void here.
The only way that it couldn't be true is if chat said it wasn't true. But as long as chat agrees, I'm on board.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks,
Thanks, Twitch chat. You guys are the best out there. We love all of our NA Dota supporters. Also, this is the time between the games.
Oh, we do. Okay. I thought we have another game up.
We do not have another game up currently, but
No.
It sounds like we do have a
Oh,
second
we are
game
watching the second game then.
of Nouns versus Sporkface.
Let's go.
All right. So we got
Aw.
to get in. We got to see this draft. It looks like you guys are just going to get thrown in.
Oh yeah.
I
Are you guys
mean,
ready?
that's usually how it goes, doesn't it,
You were
Malibu?
warming up already, man. You are ready to go. This
I'm
man's got
always ready to
coffee.
go.
You're good to
Oh,
go.
where's my
Always
coffee
ready.
actually? Yeah, okay. Here's my coffee.
You got some screen
This is
time?
some good
Okay.
portions of coffee right there.
You love to
This
see
this
it.
is how you roll.
All right. I'm
Chuck,
excited to see
Chuck.
how this game goes. It looks like it's pretty close. And it looks like we have a Meepo pick.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Sporkface is up and ready, and Adam rolling up that good old Meepo pick right there. And Chow instantly getting pulled in.
guys.
Malibu, whoa!
See you after the game, boys. Have fun.
All right.
Thank you so much. Well, yeah, as we see Lanshao go down, it's actually Sporkface. I think they're continuing what they started in game number 1. As Chola, they're gonna take Sudeep, maybe for another ride. A bit of Wake Me Up, Fade Bolt action coming out. Henry playing the Meepo this time. I mean, he likes these heroes with the letter M as Fade about to go down on the bottom lane, but the slowdown from Thana from the Sticky Bomb. We'll save him for now. A bit of rotation from Babatich. 6th minute of the game, I shall emphasize, as the Illuminate, along with some right clicks and Thana's actions, will take care of the redhead down on the bot lane. I mean, I thought the Huskar is going to have a good time here looking at this draft, but apparently not.
Yeah, it's kind of lane is a little tough for the Coddle if he ever steps up. But I mean, you know, with Illuminate, you can just sit way back, get your last hits easily. I mean, you kind of get forced out of the lane once Huskar
Oh
gets magic
my
resistance.
I don't want to be Babbage on this lane as Henry will take another. Henry will actually die to Sudeep. That was lackluster. Poor Meepo.
Yeah, Henry getting a little aggro there, but you know, got a decent lead. Meepo,
Wake me up. Gonna get caught out. Chola and Babatich doing some tag teaming over here. Stroke, and of course, Babatich will take the last hit and the kill right there. As a bit of rotation down on bottom, we have Fade and Thana going once again on Lancho High. As it should be a few more right clicks, and the Lena should go down. Sticky Bomb
No
and
latch.
TP out of there, but Light Strike or Raid. And then Inner fired right there. Should get the kill. As Chola also taking an L up top, but Henry with the Earthbind and with the catches. Sudeep going a little low. Babatich with the rotation. Solar Bind on top of the Doom should slow him down, and just enough so that Henry gets the kill. As the Nouns is looking to get some revenge here. They're not going down so easily as last time.
yeah, they're fighting back with everything that they have here. Sun bottom, saving his Lena from that super aggressive play from the Dire off lane. You know, I was a little worried. Empyrean on the Treant Protector was just out to sea, you know, and your Lena. I love this hero played in the pause 1, but she needs somebody in lane with her, especially this early. You cannot leave her solo, especially against a techie Centaur. Like, that is an ultra aggro kill lane. But Nouns, man, I think it's compared to game 1, they are in such a better position here. They did not forfeit. Instead, choosing to redouble their efforts and really making a go at it here in game 2. I mean, net worth essentially even. Less than 1k is pretty negligible at this point. And your Treant Protector, he's level 5, gonna have Overgrowth soon. And I mean, this is just a really great team fight coming out here from Nouns. You have the Overgrowth, Doom. Your Huskar is going to be able to get in there, get the disarm with the Inner Fire, and Lena just pelting from afar with spells and right clicks alike. I really like this change in direction from draft.
I was about to say the game is chilling out, but Sudeep instantly getting Solar Bind and taken down. Babatich might just be ready for another round after this. Spirit Form is online as they just dive down onto the Lena as well. Fade! There's nothing that can stop the Centaur. There's another Sticky Bomb in with a catch, and Babatich. No mercy from Gandalf himself. Oh, the humanity.
And Gandalf rides down the hill into Helm's Deep, taking out Lena Urukai.
Expecting from the north this time around as the Illuminate comes through. They do lose the mid lane tier 1 towers, which is not the best for a Meepo, if I'm correct on that front. You do
Certainly
kind
not,
of
but
want that transition into space, right, between the triangle and the jungle.
yeah, but I think it is preferable than feeding the Huskar. You know, you
Right.
just give him a little bit of gold with the tower kill, but just do not give him more experience to snowball further. You know, he's holding up quite well. He's level 8 compared to the Babbitich, level 9, Keeper of the Light. Babbitich has been far more involved across the map, involved in 5 kills before
We
10
can't
minutes.
we can't agree though that basically Sparkface is on the timer, right? So like Nouns should be controlling the next 10 to 15 minutes of the game.
Yeah, agreed. But we see a dire ping coming out. They do know that that observer ward was placed. Sun the Bun just has that Iron Branch sitting in his backpack, not his active inventory.
Wake me up inside as he TP's out.
Wake me up inside the portal as I wave goodbye. Oh, Babbitich, early itemization with that Spirit Vessel. Very characteristic of the Keeper of the Light. It's also going to help you deal with this Huskar from the Inner Fire region. Good pickup.
So worried for Henry. I keep on looking back at the Meepo as actually both Henry and Lan Xiaohai had a really hard laning stages. I think both carries aren't super happy with how this game is going as Babbitich. Not gonna be found just yet. And Stampede is on standby from Fade, so no need to worry about the Gandalf, or maybe just worry about the Centaur Warrunner as he gets overgrowth. And in with the Laguna Blade and the Life Break as well.
That is
The
so
+3
much
will
damn
fall.
damage, dude.
A lot of ultimates used as well. 3 ultimates just on the offlaner. I mean, that's kind of your job, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Wake Me Up steals the Stampede though, and that when you have Alina on your team, having Stampede to get her out of danger is so helpful.
Or get the Huskar in danger, maybe, as they set up for the triangle. Thana needs to try and get the hell out of there. In they go with the Stampede. Thana survives. He tries to protect themselves with the proxy bombs, but overall, as we go into a bit of a robot mode, there's a Soulbind as well. Chola hold down onto the Huskar. They do find that control as the Dire will look for the turnaround. Empyrean might just get caught out here. Henry. They do have the suicide mission just to get the Meepo down, as taking Empyrean will take a lot of their work. And Wake Me Up does get out of there. Doom up onto Chola as they TP back into the fountain. But a catch out onto Doom would be nice. Solar Bind and an instant TP.
Chola probably going to tick down with the last instance of damage in Doom. In Fountain, that feels so bad. Your TP's on cooldown. Luckily, you got a short res timer, but that stings all the same.
Sunbun gets the DD as well. Okay, well, Nouns up and at him.
Would love to see them try to maybe... they can't really get a tier 2 off of this. Tier 1 is in walking distance for the Huskar, but he's going to need a little bit of support for that tower, I think. They do have the tools to deal with him at this point in the game.
Henry gets overtaken by Lan Xiaohai. So the game isn't going super well now. That timer, it's hitting hard for the Five Boys.
Yeah, your Meepo is in the middle of the pack on net worth at 13 minutes. Not the place you'd normally see him. It's definitely played into a tough matchup with the Rubik Doom.
Yeah, definitely a classic lane coming out from Little Nouns. This time around, as a Diffusal Blade, it's gonna get at 14 minutes in. Is not the timer the Meepo really wants, as by this time you'd want to be halfway towards an Aghanim Sep.
Yeah, definitely a slow timing, but the Rubik and the Lina are always going to be vulnerable to this Meepo.
Oh, if you get the megas, then yes. But until then, not really. Not in my opinion, but I don't know if my opinion counts at all.
You know, everyone's ideas and thoughts are valuable here. I just think that between the Coddle and the Centaur, if if Sporkface choose their fights carefully, they can really do a lot of damage. Kind of
Maybe
get the
get
Meepo in
this
and out.
Huskar on the mid lane as in they go with the Stampede, surround him as well, push him back into the egg swell. This is Babitic will to get the kill. Earthbind onto the Rubik as they take out Make Me Up as well. And if they take the tier 1 tower on top of it, that is everything they could imagine. Although I don't think they can enjoy their jungle for a while, as it's absolutely the Hurtlocker up there. Lancho High just farming it away. Bombs everywhere. Henry, are you sure about that, my friend? I really don't think so. We're up to 3 Meepo clones now. That should speed up the process, but cleaning out that jungle is going to take a while.
Yeah, almost level 12. Would like to see some more stacks built up for Henry on the Meepo. Has opportunity to stack it for himself, but he gets the full kill on the Ancient Camp. So he's farming away. Got one component of the Aghanim Scepter, and I mean, that's something, even though a low net worth Meepo could be present in the game, his itemization is just so stat focused that it's not felt as poorly as some other cores.
I still understand why Meepo can't use Guardian Greaves and Arcane Boots.
Ooh.
That's just such a big nerf to the hero. That would be so much fun, though. And, yeah, on the other hand, like...
We don't play Dota to have fun, right?
Oh, we don't?
We play
Well,
to
maybe the Huskar doesn't, as in they go with the Stampede once again. Fade a little low, as overall the Soulbind just makes the connection. That is a good sacrifice for the Centaur so far, as Sudeep coming on over. They're trying to catch on to Babitic, but it doesn't work out, as Henry with the Earthbind is just going to bait them in. The Light Strike Array will be used along with the Dragon Slave. Lansho High is getting ready with the right clicks, but Chola does still have the ink, so they don't want to make the turn, as they might just want to wait out for Fade overall. Shove back the lane as much as possible, and Henry looks to disengage.
Yeah, I mean, Empyrean giving a ton of vision with this this Treant Protector in the Shard. Just great positioning there. Preventing Nouns from taking an engagement that could be maybe unfavorable after they lose their Huskar.
Babitic?
Really interested to see if Babitic survives this one.
Playing with fire as Sudeep finds him in with the Veil and the Overgrowth. Light Striker in. They'll just right-click him down. As that is one... Oh my god, that's 1,000 gold for Wake Me Up. Athena looking in for the connection with Henry. The Doom down onto the Meepo. Should be enough for Henry, and there's that kill. Soulbind out, as it's up for the 3 of them to take the rest of Little Nouns for a ride. Yes, they do lose the pause 1-2. Well, guess what? 3-4-5 will take you for the count.
That's right. Pretty good reversal coming out for the Sporkface boys there. Really glad to see Chola with the Shard. Dispel, going to be massive going forward. Let's see what Thena's itemization. Oh my god, Thena playing a little selfishly, going for the Aghanim Scepter. I mean, it's a good tool for navigating these team fights. If the Lina gets in,
Fade once again with the jumping swell up onto the Rubik as Empyrean will try and surround it with the Nature's guys, but yeah, it's not big enough of a slow Fade. We'll just keep on setting up in with the kills, as I don't think they can do anything against this Huskar, though. Not
no.
with the 2 supports.
Certainly not, especially with the acquisition of the Black King bar. I think Sun is looking to take this Roshan at 18 minutes.
Oh, you have the armlet for the toggling and the thingamajig, but Sudeep.
Oh no.
And they go with the royal button with the life break, up with the control, and Light Strike Array to death. And yeah, that's going to be a Roche.
Bit of a clumsy play there coming out from Babitic. A little uncharacteristic, you know, he's going into some dangerous territory where, you know, you got to anticipate the Huskar moving into there under the cover of darkness. I mean, you're already down a couple of heroes at that point. Maybe just 2.
I don't know how you will get the Huskar play, though. What a good Aegis carrier right there for Lil Nouns.
Yeah, I don't think you fight with Aegis here. Oh, Wake Me Up could use the reactive Taser to get in range with the move speed bonus, but
Nah,
chooses
I
to
think it's
holster.
Empyrean. Empyrean going down first on the mid lane. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna cut down the tree, get it up in control, but yeah, so reactive taser looking for the disarms. It could be good against the Meepos, I will agree, but other than that, I'm
Oh,
not so sure how useful it is.
it's not very useful.
Or maybe just
Oh
try and
my
protect the
god!
Huskar as in goes the damage from Fade. It's a
Inkspell's
good
already on
setup, but
cooldown.
Thana looking to sit on this Soulbind perfectly onto 2. Can they do a bit more to them? The double edge is working so much damage onto them as
They're
Sun
on the Lina.
is still
The
surviving on
Aghanims.
the Lina. They go, they throw out the proxy mines. The minefield is there as down goes Show High. But still, the Huskar survives along with the Meepo. The Doom is out on the Gandalf, but Babatich, he's like, if you come, you die kind of tactics, but it will be a disengage from both sides as the DD will be ignored on the bottom of the river.
Man, I miss it. Being called double damage. Amplify damage just feels so much worse to say.
Nah, it's an AD. I don't know. I can't
The
say
AD
AD.
room, right? I don't want to play ability draft. Like, ugh.
I
Get that
like
out of here.
double Ds. I don't like ADs. What the hell?
Yikes. We'll put a
It just
straw poll
doesn't
up for
sound
that
good. It
after
just doesn't
game
sound good, you
after
know?
game
Like,
2.
if you have the choice of an A and a D, well, no, I choose a double D. What the hell? This is
Yeah,
America.
big fans of alliteration here with the NADCL. We
Exactly.
don't like change or
Change
different
is bad.
letters.
Change is bad. Go back to the old. Turn it
Speaking
back
of
all the way to Dota 1. Like, honestly.
Speaking of change, though, dude, I see a blade mail picked up here on Fade in a Centaur War Runner. How do you feel about this item?
Oh, I feel fine on the Centaur. Especially if you pick up a heart later on in the game. The
He
cloak
has
kind
been
of indicates to
dying.
me that you will get the Eternal Shroud as well. Yeah, it's on his queue.
Yeah, Fade. He's not necessarily been feeding in these games, but after he jumps, he has had a
But,
couple deaths. You know,
but getting that extra HP is not bad, and like dishing back so much of the damage. Shola, well, he's gonna dish back the Inkswell, but instant BKB coming out from Mr. Berserker himself as the right clicks keep on coming out from the Huskar. Eventually, the Soulbind, it will mitigate them just a little bit, but Sudeep will just rip apart the Centaur. Esthena as well with the blast off, just not do enough damage to mitigate the Huskar from being
and
effective.
Rizin.
As it's only the 3 cores left now from Little Boys, as it's going to be the pause 1-2s facing off right here. The Earthbind will catch the Lina as in with the inner fire. They will try and mitigate the Meepo at the same time. Jump return onto Babatich, but it's not going to be enough. Henry will
You see
help
the
out here
alley-oop?
with the damage.
You see
Oh,
the
no.
alley oop into the slam dunk, the blinding light into the net.
That was perfect. That was just perfect.
Oh my god, we need to Pop-Tart. We need
We need the
technology
replays.
for
Yeah.
replays.
We need that replay technology. People need it.
Don't worry, we'll get that clip for the highlight reel after that. But absolute alley oop into a dunk from Sporkface Killers there, getting 4 kills, maybe more.
Yeah,
7K net
Babbitt has just set himself up for success with that triple kill in all 3 cores.
Oh,
He's
my
like, Henry,
God.
help me out here. I need the money.
Said, hey, help out the bank of Babatich, please. Gets the Boots of Travel finish on top of the Octarine core. Soon to get a Lincoln Sphere after, anticipating that Doom or maybe the Huskar jumping in with a life break.
Although, to be fair, I'd still target the Meepo most of all, but they're going to target the Doom on the other side as Sudeep, falling down to half HP, will need to commit with a BKB to walk out of there alive.
Sudeep,
Yes.
I like this neutral item. Whisper of the Dead, newly introduced after patch 7.35.
I'm not a fan of this item.
No, why not?
Reducing your vision, in my eyes, is like reducing your damage. Like 2 of your most important things you really want is vision, and reducing daytime vision, I'd never give that away. Like it's too much of a value. Like, unless you're not the initiator, I get the item. Like, let's say you're a pos 4 or pos 5, but as a pos 3, it's never my go-to item.
Well, I think in this game you have the Treant Protector to play in front of you and kind of continually scout the Spork Face
Maybe.
roster in anticipation. And I mean, you don't really, you're not really married to fighting in the daytime, so fighting at night, getting that extra magic damage boost on top of the Veil of Discord. I mean, Doom, he just pumps nowadays, man.
Yeah, Doom is definitely like one of the most contested picks in pro matches, but
What is that? 10% extra damage, right?
for sure, because it's mitigating diminishing returns overall. So 10% from the Veil of Discord, and then on top of that, you have the 10% coming out from Whisper of the Dead. So overall,
The Doom.
12-ish as the Doom comes out. Well, let's see how much that is extra damage there. Well, overall, I do
Solo gonna
think
burn
Fade
out.
is dead, as at the end of all that, they do get Chola on the other side of the fight. Babidich and Henry have no other choice than to just disengage as Thana. They're trying to put the Hurt Locker around the Roche pit, but they need to hurry the hell up. Ooh.
Bombs are
Yeah,
exploding. There's your safety
Bomb.
net, Thana.
Bombs away indeed,
Oh, no,
as Thana
don't.
is just trying to plant even a little bit more. Overall, sticky bomb out, as there's one in the pit, and
BKB.
someone almost about to die, but the blast off doesn't come out on time as he throws out the minefield. They need to stay still.
Nobody move. Oh, Sudeep.
Sandeep, stop,
Testing it.
stop. Oh no. Well, yeah, eventually it's over.
Well, I admire the hustle.
Cojones. It's pretty
Like-
big on the little downs, boys.
Exactly. I mean, you got 3 characters.
Go
on track. It's
Henry,
Six
gonna
Mahoney.
be surrounded with the setup as Empyrean. We'll throw out the Nature's Guys onto the Meepos, but in comes Fade, setting up the play. In with the Stampede as well. Henry just needs to keep on chasing, as they'll need to shake off the Huskar as fast as possible. The Gangos Lounge show by, and the Huskar as well. Welcome to the Meat Grinder, boys. Babbitt is just throwing out those Illuminates. Henry, finally looking strong with that Disperser.
Yeah, Sporkface wisely looking to take that fight off of the back. They knew that Huskar had used the BKB too long ago to have it for that fight available. And they are happy to commit and really reap the benefits of that fight. Fade getting the double edge, so the quad edge. He also has his Aghanim shard, so he's just getting that strength just built up. Beautiful engagement there for Sporkface, and that's going to allow them to set up for Roshan, respawning quite soon. And any Roshan that you can take away from a Huskar is really going to sway the game in your favor. I think this is going to be the second kill of the game, yeah.
Not that many on the board for sure. As checking out on the stats page, it's really looking dire favored according to Mr. Gaben himself. 95% right there from
I
the
mean,
graph.
Henry has surged back from the depths to the top of the net worth now. The bank of Henry is open, and he's riding loans. 17k net worth, soon to be 18.
I think Sudeep has the hardest job in the game. You need to find the Meepo. There's no other choice, no other true target for your Doom. And I'm not sure how you find him. Like, how do you know which one's the real clone, especially if they're grouped up, poofing in? If that Mega Meeps comes out, like, Henry is just not dying, as Fade and Babidich going in for Roshan themselves. Once again, rolling through the proxy mines. Empyrean is trying to do his best just to survive all this. As a reveal comes in goes the Stampede. Babitich, a break onto the Lincolns, and finally the Kato will die, but buyback immediately coming through as Henry. Yes, they doomed one of the Meepos, but I did mention you need to doom the real one, as in with the connection. Henry threw one of the Meeps out, and that will let them take out Henry once there. 90 seconds without the Meepo onto the play, but Sunbun, he wanted to reinitiate knowing that the Meepo is dead. But overall, they're in the back foot right now. Once again for Lil Nouns. They just can't take a good fight.
Underestimating the potency of Fade's Centaur Runner. He fights back and just cleaves the Huskar in two. You know, jumps way too far forward, and now Fade happy to jump forward on to wake me up.
And they're just zoning him back.
They know. Let's see. How many buybacks did we throw out there? I think Babitic bought back. Yeah. Yeah, just Babitic and Rubik. But man, this Roshan highly contested. Tier 1 falling, so it's be a little more difficult for Nouns to get it, but Roshan will move bottom. Maybe we'll have that outpost of TP too.
Fade. Gonna get the stomp back, and with the Soulbind, Chola setting them up for success. Once again, there goes that claw quad edge, as that damage is insane from Fade and
5-star.
Babitic. Who needs Meepo at this stage of the game? Like, honestly. Your Centaur and your Coddle does everything for you.
Centaur, 5.9k HP at the highest I saw with the double-edged stacks there. This guy's a monster.
I don't know why he went for the plus 15 strength instead of the double-edged strength damage, but you know what? I'm not going to question it. The fact that he's doing so much work already.
Yeah, that was also 3 levels ago, 3 levels ago, I don't think he yet had the Shivas, or maybe the Eternal Shroud finished, so, there were times where Fade was dying a little more commonly. He was like 9 and 4. Slowed that
That's
down.
why you
Now
just
he's
needed
9
that extra HP, and yeah, you're right. It does synchronize better with the blade mail, right?
Yeah.
The Eternal Shroud and that control as Mr. Meepo takes care of Roshan himself. Banner is available, and with the smoke rotation coming out from the boys. The Coddle with the Invis rune, looking to connect onto Sudeep, just giving off the vision vibes in with the blinding light, and instantly onto the Doom they go. BKB committed as the Doom is dropped onto Mr. Fate himself. A bit more control coming through as they turn with the Soulbind given back onto the Sporkface Killers as Henry comes around with the Aegis. The Meepos are spread out all over the map, but they're going to disengage at the end of the day.
Yeah, unfortunate exchange there. Fade losing his Jim True side also. You're really hoping to catch the tree out, but unfortunately you do not. And now they are gonna make your vision game a living hell.
Oh, Empyrean, he's gonna be happy with this one. Happy to use that gem against their enemy. As I mean, they're still in the lead. Nice little control. They have the Aegis. They have everything they could want on the side of Sporkface Killers, but still that timer is ticking, and it's ticking hard. Empyrean dies to the Tormentor as Wake Me Up gets close as well. But overall,
no.
nice shard to the Huskar.
Tip from the position 5 to the other position 5. You hate to see it. I think even though you're on different teams, you're probably the most likely position to die from the Tormentor, and you just kind of give him a little consolation prize with the tip there.
A bit of punishment, a bit of clapping going through. I'm curious to see where Babitic is going to put this Roshan's banner, though. I'm trying to figure out what would the good position be according to the tower still standing, but honestly, just send it down mid. Just focus their attention on the mid lane, and then you can just push wherever you want. As Henry, he's doing the risky thing, throwing out all the Meepos down onto the bottom. Out comes the Living Armor. As they're backing off, they move on to Thana to get the techies on and running as they will try and focus onto the main Meepo. Henry caught out. That is...
He digs down.
He's digged down, so that's not going to be the Aegis just yet. As finally, out goes the Doom. He cannot Mega Meepo, not just yet. Throwing in all his clones, dressed right next to himself. There is no other Doom, so Henry, can he put up the Megas? He really needs to just press that button when he gets the chance. Yes, he is going to be Mega Meepoed. At the same time, Babitic trying to help him out with the Illuminates, as Henry will move out of there with the Earthbinds. He will just send them backwards. As Faye moving in with a jump. Inkswell still available. Stampede is not, so he cannot catch up to them just yet. Henry, I don't know how much HP you have, but this seems a little risque diving under this tower for now. But as the enemy team backs off, they need to reset and play this one more time. But somehow killing Henry is going to be tougher and tougher as time goes on.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the power of Meepo coming out with the dig and the Mega Meepo, not to mention the Aegis, and you got to imagine, if you don't get more map control, oh,
Easy cleanup by the
as Lena
redhead.
controls top lane quite easily.
And
She's
these
really starting to
1v1
pump.
these 1v1 matchups, they can easily win on Lil Nouns, right? And then we're still saying that the timer is ticking on Sporkface's side, because even though all three of their cores are strong, like there's gonna be the time when the Huskar is 6 slotted and the Lina is 6 slotted, and I don't think the Meepo can survive all that. Like you can get the Scotty and even the heart going if you get that blessing on top of the Meepo, but eventually, like just a taunt from the Aghanim Scepter coming out from Sunbun, which is almost ready,
Yeah.
and then just a right-click controls coming out from Lanshao High. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I think Nouns, once they hit critical mass, they do scale better than the Sporkface Killers lineup. The potential for Rat Dota is real. Coddle can get that recall with a shard. I would like to see the control coming out. We do see two sides of Vice queued up between Babitich and Thena, or Chola, rather. Sorry. So I mean, if we see 4 sheeps come out on soulbound targets, that could be enough control to give Meepo enough breathing room to really throw out a ton of damage in these fights.
Are you saying that Lil Nouns would beg for mercy?
I am indeed. To see if you're vulnerable, giving vision.
Breaking them smokes, because smoking kills, and actually,
Oh my god!
little boys are showing that it actually does. Henry looking to Mega Meepo and fight all 3 of the cores at the same time as Babitich tries to help him out, but BKB on BKB action. Henry throwing out all the Meepos onto the Lina, but with the overgrowth, they just trolled back the Meeps just a little bit. Fade trying to reconnect onto the Huskar as out comes the taunt play, but proxy onto the taunted Meepo. The Huskar looking to be in trouble. Shiva's guard coming out from the Centaur, and when with the Ogre Seal Totem, they will just catch him down. As it's 2 kills for the price of 1. The Techies is happy to be sacrificed as how did Chola get up there?
Uh,
I guess the Ogre Seal Totem himself up there, I guess?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Maybe a Rubik lift. Probably the Ogre Seal, though, I think. But yeah, absolute beautiful initiation coming out there. Thena, unfortunately, walks a little too far forward. But Fade, happy to close that gap and just chop that tree down immediately. I've never seen a Treant Protector die faster, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, someone should really, really call like one of those tree saving associations and
The EPA,
send Empyrean some money,
Environmental Protection Agency here in the States.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
maybe.
Babitich.
I think Babitich, though, nature's fighting back as Lanshao High throwing out the Laguna Blade on the Cuddle, but he just doesn't care. Wake me up. Looking for the control with the Ink Swap, but here comes Henry onto the Lina they control, and yes, they do get Babitich, but overall, it must
Doom is
be
TPing
running
in, though.
time for the Lina as Sudi comes on over, does not have Doom for 15 more seconds as Henry with the Mega Meeps will look to connect onto Lanshao High, but they do not see the Lina, so in with the blink, looking to reconnect. Chola gets Wake Me Up, in comes the Stampede. Fade looking for targets, but Empyrean is out in the trees.
Certainly
And
they catch one person.
Sneaky bastard. No, they don't. That's all they get. They get Wake Me Up for the exchange of Babitich, and that's not the trade you want on for Sporkface.
No, I mean, it's better Babitich dying there than dying while Nouns are pushing, That was his dieback cooldown timer, so it is extended. So his next respawn will be much quicker, thankfully. And there's no pressure on your base,
Yeah,
So-
Sporkface giving the fork space right now for the little Nouns to take care of some business, get themselves back into this game. As Lanshao High now has the Daedalus as well, and even more damage on this Meeps. And that save currently, okay, nice little jump onto the Huskar as instant with the life break turn. Out
The
goes the
Doom.
Doom onto Henry. And I warned ya, they'll have the damage for ya. As eventually in
They're
goes
not
the
shying away.
Soulbind Fade, looking for that quad edge. At the same time, Thana with the Inksoul looking to connect, but the Overgrowth comes out, and there's nowhere to run for the Centaur. He just turns back around to Empyrean. Yes, you do get that kill, as they just slap themselves back and forth. Eventually, in with the life break, goes into Huskar, and they will get Fade down. Sit down with the Centaur, as it's 4 dead for the price of Empyrean. They're absolutely happy with this, and that clock might be up for the Spork Face Killers.
Yeah, I
One
don't know
thing
how I
led
feel
to
about
another,
taking
Ann.
that engagement
GG.
after your Meepo is dead. You know, they did not have vision on your heroes. You could have just stayed in trees and TP'd out. But instead you lose 3 extra heroes, you gain nothing. I mean, a treant kill, that's not super significant at this point, I feel. Instead, you give up total map position in your top lane. You're going to give up a Roshan kill potentially. And this is the 3rd Roshan. He's got an Aghanim Scepter. If you give this Huskar an extra inventory slot, or hell, I mean, you give Lena Flame Cloak, Treant Protector, Eye of the Forest, there are a lot of really good options. We didn't even touch on Doom, the AoE, man. If you get Doom on more than one hero onto Sporkface, they are really going to be struggling in these fights.
I don't know if you can wait for... Oh yeah, so you're actually looking for a refresher shard, Roshan, because I don't think either team can wait 5 minutes so that they get the blessing. Although I would advocate for waiting for that, but I think it's neither team's interest so that they wait for Roshan. They need the Aegis for the high ground pushes on both sides. To be exact, as Thana, he's aware that the proxy mines are blowing, so... Both sides looking onto the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, that's one of the beauties of this Techies hero, you know. So many people think, the proxy mines did you a ton of damage. Yeah, they also give you a little bit of map control and a lot of vision, you know. Put them on these choke points. They're going to help you scout out these smokes.
I don't know if you can call it pure vision. Like, you can call it some kind of detection of movement, but it doesn't give you the information of who's exactly there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, it's just more of a safety net, you know.
Yeah, it's like a border control item, you know, so to say.
Let's not talk about that right now. That's the dice.
What
topic.
do you mean? Border control is bad? Okay, I won't talk about it then.
Yeah.
As Henry looking in onto the Roshan. A bit of right clicking coming. As there's no approach coming out from the smokers, but in goes a little Shroud. Sudeep looking to go a little bit deeper. A nice play with the life break, going deeper and deeper, and the Soulbind. They don't really care about it. They need to move on to Henry, though. 4 more seconds until that life break can come through. Aegis instantly picked up by Henry, as he needs to protect against the Lena, as Babatich is very, very low in the fight. Thana looking to control onto the back line as Wake Me Up is very low along with someone, and down goes the Huskar. A bit of a turnaround onto the Lena and Fade. Just with a sliver of health along with Babatich, they will get 4 down in exchange for Thana. Thana is the absolute turnaround. What a little funny bomber, man. Just saving the game right there.
Absolute masterclass in spacing, timing in that team fight. You know, Fade gets the Huskar latched onto him with the ult after the Stampede, but has enough presence of mind. Stay out of the Roshan pit. Do not give him vision of the Meepo as Henry finishes it. Stays on the outskirts of the fight long enough for the Doom to fade and him to come back into the fight and just seal the deal with this refresher shard on the Grimstroke.
Pop-Tart, open the fiery cup. Open the fiery cup. No, you missed it. Oh, okay.
That's okay.
I'm gonna give it to you quickly, but like Thana did 4.6k damage. Which is higher than what Faye did with 4,000. Sudeep at the same time, looking a little low on the Doom as Henry is throwing forward. He's just flinging Meepos left and right. He don't care. He don't give an F right now. He's up to the high ground, and he'll take the first tier 3 of the game. 44 minutes, and it was looking way closer for Little Nouns, but right now, they gotta go now or never. It's 20 seconds up until they get the Lena back, but there's no buyback available on the Redhead. So they gotta be aggressive with the Huskar as they lose their mid-racks for sure.
It's over.
Definitely losing one, maybe. Oh, I'm gonna lose the Rubik as
Hey,
well.
looking for the control. Wake Me Up goes down as one Doom goes out onto the Centaur, and it's a huge retreat coming out against Nouns as Henry You gotta take this turn. Kill this Husker at least once, please. As Dana diving in
Not
with the
letting him get
blast
out.
off, looking for that control. Sudeep will fall as that's one core. 2 buybacks already coming out from Nouns as they only have the Huskars
He's
left.
in.
Diving deeper, Sudeep looking for that play. Does have BKB on the Doom and the Huskar. He could fall. There is still buyback available on him, but only him alone. There it goes as Wake Me Up died back for this.
Dodging
But
the
Henry
Night Striker.
bringing the meepos forward. Henry going forward. Onto the Doom they go.
Thana
And all
buyback.
the meeps surrounded on this Fade as Fade looking for the control with the hoof stomp onto 2. Soulbind once again as the quad can come out as Henry will just take the kills that Fade is just setting up for him. There's the GG 54-34. 45 minutes in. Sporkface will take the 2-0 in this group stage game.
Damn, beautiful game coming out from both teams. Nouns showing that they do have the stuff to stick with the best in the league. That it will. Game 1, maybe just a bit of the nervous yips. You get those jitters out in game 1. Maybe that was the case. They definitely turned it around in the draft. They covered a lot of gaps that they had present in game 1. Number 1, you pick up Doom, so that gives you a little more control. You get the Treant Protector for the Vision and that team fight ult. 2 high damage cores in the Lean and the Husk. A little bit of in the Rubik.
Yeah, I do think that little Nouns just need a bit more of the noggles, and it's a good question. I think traditionally against the Meepo pick, you go for the Medusa, and I just did not see that work out this case for the little Nouns, like going for the Lina. I do get the single target mentality with the Doom and the Lina at the same time, but overall, yeah, I think Fade just absolutely kept on setting up for Babbage and Henry. I give you the vision, you kill them, and that's it. Like that was the plan for Sporkface Killers, and they execute perfectly. With Thana even giving them more control, Chola just throwing at them soul binds, and I don't know. I didn't even count how many times was it. 69 420 and Sudeep getting constantly soul binded. Were you count? I wasn't counting. Well, it was insane how many times those 2 cores were under that ultimate.
Yeah, those are your 2 heroes in the fight. It's really tough to.
Just it looks like Malibu's mic is cutting out just a little
Hello.
bit for us, but I guess if Malibu cannot talk, I guess we have 2 more people who can.
All right.
Yodi Brody and
guys.
Samson join us right there.
Hello.
Welcome back. What a game, guys. And what a cast, man. Incredible plays, long fights.
We
Dodie doing what he does best, man.
try.
It's awesome. Malibu, man, bringing the knowledge too, man. I felt like you had so many tidbits that game. That was cool to watch you guys.
Thank you. I don't know too much about Meepo, I don't have my micro is not so great, but I can watch,
Absolutely.
And Henry, dude, I cannot believe that Henry came back from like number 6 on net worth all the way to the top.
It
You know
looks
who-
like
If I'm okay, perfect timing.
Okay.
I was gonna say if I'm anybody worried in this game, I'm Jaw, because I think Henry is owning his pos 1, and I'm excited. Sounds like we got Henry on the way in for an interview as well, so we'll be able to talk to him about it. See if his plan all along was to play carry. Maybe
Right.
Jaw was a bait. They ended up with a 7.3 K support. Chola's, he's not a low MMR player. That was a great fit to bring in.
Chola was the position 5 player of Sporkface last season also.
Yep.
So, definitely not a stranger to the rest of his former comrades.
Absolutely. Yeah,
wonder
they
if
played great.
Samson, if you're Brennan here on the Sporkface ownership, do you kind of keep Chola on retainer? What do you do here?
I don't know if you're gonna keep Henry carry. I think it was good this game, but no, I don't think you make too many big decisions from this game.
Well, sorry, let me rephrase. Do you keep Chola on retainer and not let Henry play 4, let him play 5, but do you just be like, Chola, I'll give you $10 a week if you don't play for any other team?
Oh, for sure, for sure. And I mean,
Absolutely.
yeah, he wants to play in Div 1. Everybody does.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, honestly, I need to emphasize that I'm really impressed by Henry, like going in for the next pause, and he's picking two of the hardest heroes to play in 2 games in a row, like Morphling and Meepo, and he makes them look easy. Like that's the
True.
scary part. Like if someone's flinging Meepos at you that confidently, he's either suicidal, or he really knows what he's doing, and like it shows. And the fact that he came back in this game with the speed, although it is like in the nature of Meepo, we all know that he can just send off the clones, farm off, and then with the main Meepo he can be aggressive until he gets megas or mega Meepos. So like but still confidence is insane, and I can't wait for Henry to be on.
Two dominant performances back to back. And here he is. Henry, welcome to the
Hello.
broadcast.
The man
Oh.
himself.
And
Henry?
we have lost him just
Oh,
as soon
we
as
lost him.
just as soon as we had him. He's gone. You can see his mug up there on the screen, but you might not be able to hear his voice. But man, I don't know if there's
He's in
one.
the bar
If there's
again.
He's in the bar. Going from the bar.
Hello.
welcome.
Yeah.
Henry, welcome back to the broadcast, man. Great
Thank you.
performances. 2 carry games, man. I don't think anyone was expecting you to do that. That was insanity.
Thanks. Yeah, we had fun.
Yeah, I mean, like what I was saying before you got on, man. I mean, is your goal just to stay as pos one, or are you going back to support?
No, I'm definitely want to be a support player forever. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
Are
doing this because
these
of stand-ins and stuff like that.
Or
are
it's just
these
too much
comfort
pressure.
picks?
Yeah. I haven't played Meepo in a while. I haven't played Morphling in like 3-4 months. So these are heroes I used to be good at, and I'm pretty rusty, but I could still do. If I have teammates who are doing everything for me, I could just do my job.
I do love that too. You're always, thanking Fade and Babatich and the rest of your teammates, man. I do love that about you. Seeing you do that quite a lot last season. Perennial interviewer, so it's good to have you back. I mean, when you guys heard that Ja wasn't gonna come back or be available for today, was it just instantly that you were gonna be pos one? Because I kind of heard it
No,
joked about in the draft.
we had we have Fate can play pause one as well. I have a couple offlane heroes, and then we had an opportunity to get a guy we don't know, but we decided. I asked the team, and they said definitely get Chola, who was on our team last season,
Yeah.
and he went undrafted, which is just really unfair since he won last season.
Yes.
He's an undervalued player, so they said no, definitely get him. Don't get a carry, and I'll just play carry, and yeah, for chemistry's sake.
I mean, the chemistry was there, 100%. So talk us through that second game. I think a lot of people were worried about the Meepo. You got maybe a little bit behind, it seemed. But I mean, you just got right back into the game. It just looked like you guys started just running them down.
I think I know kind of how to carry games. I watch a lot of replays, but my laning is really weak. So um, they have a higher MR lane up there and better players up there on the lane. So we kind of got rinsed on the lane, to be honest. I played actually the opposite. I played Doom versus Meepo, and I got destroyed as the Doom. So I know I'm supposed to win that lane. I'm just not good enough. So I was behind from the start just because of skill. And I know my team just did everything for me. So I just did my job as Meepo and clicked some creeps and then tanked some damage. There was also some bad choices and bad fights and stuff like that. But as far as why I was behind, it's just skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed you climbed like at one point in the game you were like you were 6th in the net worth, and then we looked back and then you were at 17k net worth, top of the chart. At what point on Meepo do you go from being like, okay, I need to be cautious, I need to split the map, I need to get all these camps going, TP into these fights opportunistically, from I'm gonna fucking throw my Meepo under the tier 4 and just know a soulbind's coming out? When do you change gears on this hero?
There's a few timings. So level 11 is a big timing because that's when you get 3 meepos, and usually around that time people still have their first item. So it's like kind of like an inflection point where other people are kind of on a down curve and you're on like an upswing just in terms
Mhm.
of like relative power. And then obviously level 18, that's 4 meepos, second Aegis. And in this particular game, as long as I don't get doomed plus Huskard, I was thinking I was fine. Um, so, once I had BKB and stuff like that, it's more for me. I know my Meepo timings. I think if you play Meepo, you're aware of when you're strong relative to other heroes. But also, it's more for me just like chronological order of the fight. Like if I don't die to, A plus B or C plus A, then I can do whatever I want, kind of with impunity. So
I'm gonna be
that's how I'm
honest.
looking at it.
You did actually die 1 or 2 times, and they used everything on you, and then just Fade and Boptich just like cleaned up. I mean, they felt like they could go further. They got the Meepo, and then they just got destroyed. So I mean, I don't know. Great games, man. I mean, you guys are starting off on the right foot. I mean, you guys won last season. I will say this: last season, you guys had this narrative of like it wasn't working out at first, and then you guys were practicing, looking at replays. I heard a lot of coaching things together. Are we going into the season with that same mentality? Are you guys working together, trying to get better, improve through the season?
Um, I am. I'm a tryhard, and I don't see the point in playing if I'm not playing to win. So I did preparation for all the teams yesterday and today. So we came in today prepared. We knew they would pick Razor, so I kind of had Morphling ready. So in the first game, I told my team if we got Dire, I wanted to play Meepo. I told my team kind of what heroes to ban. So I did some like advisement work, and then we have the two best players in the league, so it's kind of an unfair advantage. Having Babatich and Fade. Um, it's not exactly it's kind of I think it's both a skill thing, and I think I'm committed, and I think everyone else is committed to getting better. People have jobs and stuff like that, but the team is set up to win. It's not like
Yeah.
there's no other option really. So
Yeah. You guys got anything else for him?
What's your biggest competition? Who are you afraid of?
I'm really bad with the names, so I'm gonna look at the people real quick. I think the team we're playing against next is pretty good. I think they're pretty good. They could beat us. I think the team with Lil Nick and Double King, Bullish on Gaming. Those are good
Yeah,
players. And then
true.
For
Continuum.
sure.
Continuum looks good. They have Nico, Red 2, and Blink. Those are players I think are really good. I think one of the issues is every team has like 2, maybe 3 players that I think are really good. And then it's kind of like a big step down from like 11K to 9K even. So those like 11, 10K more players are spread out. And I'm just lucky to have 2 of them on my team instead of some of these teams just have 1. So yeah, I would say Red 2's team and Double King's team, and so that's Bullish, Continuum, and the team we're playing against next. I think they could be pretty good. I don't know all their players though.
Gotcha. My question for you, Henry, how have you preferred the shift in meta from 3-4 to 3-5?
I'm enjoying playing 5 a lot more. I enjoy it a lot. I mean, I like laning with Fade. That's the benefit of playing 4, but I prefer warding and moving around the map and stuff like that. I don't like playing a lot of the 4 heroes as well. So 5 is better for me for sure.
So it is a breakup of the Fade Henry lane?
I think it's going to depend on hero pool because if you
Sure.
saw the first game, Thana played Pouch 5. It's going to depend on hero pool, but probably yeah, I'll play a lot more 5 than last season.
Okay. Dodie, you got anything for him?
Yeah, Henry, it's just good to see you once again. Where we rounded out last season with you winning, we round out this season, the beginning of the season with you winning again. It's just great to see you guys just handing it out. I hope to see you guys. I really hate to see the Henry and Fade lane break up. So
That's how I
if
feel.
I can have if I can have like a fan request, like keep that together.
That's
just
what
a
I'm
little
saying.
bit
We're all
more.
rooting for it, right?
I'll
But
play with him for sure at some points. Yeah, depending.
okay. Yeah,
Stream the
okay.
practice.
Just calm our little hearts, for us Sport Face Killers fans.
Definitely.
Well, Henry, we appreciate it, man. You guys are off to a solid start. Good luck in the games today and tomorrow. Thanks for coming on, man.
Thank you guys. Have a great day.
Absolutely. All right.
Damn.
What a gamer. Comes in,
Dude,
plays pause 1. He says I'm going to go back to pause 4. Pause 5. I did what I needed to do for the team. You thanked his team. I mean, you can't ask for much more out of a player on your team, honestly. As an owner, I respect a lot of what he's saying, and it does seem like his actions are following the same thing. So
It's
I'm
a
really
real
impressed with him.
support player right there. That's why he can carry the team on his back.
Yeah,
the old
think
grizzled warrior that leaves the sword in the closet. He's like, I didn't want this day to come, but
he did his prep,
here.
right? He talked about the prep work. I think that a lot of things are won in prep. I feel like that about the draft, and I feel like for the players, and I feel like there's a lot of that going on with the players that come into the season that take it seriously. I think there's a point where NADCL will be a lot of these players' main priority, and I think the people who prep for it and take it seriously are going to be the ones that have the most advantage.
Yeah, agreed. I think in prep and like team communication, that is such low-hanging fruit. It's really easy to do. All you have to do is just sink a little bit of time into it. Get your squad together, or maybe think ahead. Like, okay, I've played with these
Play some
guys a little bit
pubs.
before. Yeah, how do they communicate? How can I make this information presentable to them? Just gather it up. Maybe like once or twice a week, get together and talk about it.
And I think that stuff builds up too, right? You get those things rolling and they build up. So maybe at first it feels a little bit tougher, but as things go on, I mean, you see, they're a very comfortable team. If I'm any team playing against Sportface, I would be very worried, at least in the early weeks. And maybe that's going to motivate some teams to do more scrims, to do more practices. There wasn't much time between the draft and now, so.
Yeah, draft happened Wednesday, right? So
Yep. Quals was happening. Everyone was quals, missing players.
yeah, that's a
We
tough,
started
a tough
scouting the
stretch.
next day.
Yeah, scouting
Right.
happened the next day, right? Henry's motivated, and it's good to see guys like that, benefit from it. So
Yeah,
it's
but
it's a good start to the season, though. We started with Brennan, the owner of Sporkface, went right into a Sporkface game. They get a 2-0. I mean, starting right where they ended last season.
continuing forward though, to cover I think Continuum and Astronaut. We're gonna take a sneak peek at Bullish on Gaming versus maybe to get a little look ahead at the draft that Henry mentioned. Might be a top contender coming.
I think Malibu's mic is dying just a little bit.
One moment. We're gonna
We got here.
the stream. I'm gonna reset my
Yes.
microphone real quick.
Yeah, do what you got to do, man. We are into the game.
Real quick, I got some stats.
Hello, testing 1 2 3.
You sound
hear me?
great.
All right, Dodai, is that better for you?
It's great for me, but
All right.
it's great for the audience. That's the bigger
I hope it's
question,
great
you know?
for all of our friends out there watching season 6. All right, so we're taking a look at Bullish on Gaming versus Continuum, right?
But this is a battle of titans. I mean, this is Red 2 versus Little Nick. I mean, these are two of the most prominent players coming into this season that weren't a part of it last season. Little Nick, he went like 19-0 in the combine. I mean, there's a lot of eyes on these teams to perform well.
Certainly.
It's just not fair.
Well, I'm not able to find the lobby currently. Did the game end, perhaps? We are still getting lobby not found error.
Oh man.
I think Continuum won game 1.
Yeah, so we're trying to catch up, see who's winning this series. I mean, it looks like Double King is far ahead in this game. He's got the troll. And he is rolling. As my fellow friends look for the game. I have also lost visibility of our booth.
Yeah. Yeah, Pop Tart, I'm not able to tune in to your Discord stream.
Board.
Oh. All right.
Another 20k net worth lead game.
It's looking stompy.
Oh, we've got our play-by-play caster. Let's
Oh.
see if he can fight the urge.
Well, nah, I'm trying to. It's just a
chopping
casual
away on him.
call. Impetus rain on the other side, you know. Things are just going on the map. There's an exorcism, DP trying to run away, but I guess
Double
no
king.
mercy coming out from Double King. At the same time, disarmed, the troll cannot connect. Into the air goes the DP and Ezekiel. Well, 25-17, or what was the call in Pulp Fiction? I forget. Yeah, Path of the Righteous Man is actually to death into the fountain. But yeah, I can fight the urge. I can be chill.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're chilling, man. I was just giving you your stage, man. I will always promote. Always promote the burrows. Keep you warmed up for the next series. Who did we say we have? We have
Continuum and
an astronaut.
astronauts. Yeah.
Yeah, so continue through astronauts. So I mean, we'll have to check and see. Did we say that Continuum won the first game? Was that fact?
Yep. Yeah.
So maybe
They
go 1-1
won.
into the next series.
One with Troll,
Oh,
Plot
troll.
Mars.
I'm really curious to see how the meta shifts within the league. I saw a couple games. There were some troll picks. We saw the Doom get contested.
Yeah, but this Mega Meepo, like, and this Mega Creep crackdown, it's pretty easy.
They take the G's.
Yeah, bullish.
Bullish
Bullish
on
being
game.
bullish.
So they go 1-1, yeah?
Yep.
1-1. Yeah, those two teams look good. They look good. Interesting.
All right, I have some stats. If you
Nah,
guys want to hear some stats,
Yeah,
I
let's
think
hear
I
it.
I think
have the
Malibu
the
can.
spectral loaded up.
I think things are fine, Pop Tart, because he's gonna be back any day, time soon. So, just no need for the screen switches back and forth. But bring me the stats, Samson. What's it gonna be?
Doom in Nature's Prophet, 100% contest rate. They have been picked or banned in every single game.
Ooh, stats.
If you play pubs, you know Doom and Nature's Prophet. Yeah, they have 100% contest rate. Lion almost 100%. Ember is right there at 4th. Venge also is just the highest win rate hero with 8 picks and 62% win rate.
Is this Dota 2 Pro Tracker or is this in the league?
This is in the league. Yeah, this is in the 19 matches that have been played so far.
So
In all
Doom,
19
top
of
the
them,
list.
Doom and Nature's Prophet, yeah.
Doom and Nature's Prophet. Okay. Definitely something for the casters.
Yeah, the early game vision and the smoke TP coming out from the natures is pretty bonkers. You know, you can always have an extra body move it back and right. Isn't that right, Samson? Like that's what kind of what supports
yeah.
are going for. Just rotate up that extra body, destroy anyone, and that's why like I'd say best paired with Avenge 5 in my eyes, but
Mm.
or maybe with the Venge 4, and then you can just rotate the Nature 5 up top. But I don't know. Could be a risque move overall.
What was that? Was Troll listed at all on that or no?
Let's see, Troll. No, he's not even that. He's been picked 8 times,
So about 50% almost. I guess what you said 19, so a little bit
or
less.
picked or banned 8 times.
Yeah.
And
What's been the
surprising
most contested carry?
carry, Faceless Void,
Oh
and
Faceless
god.
actually
Void.
right behind that is Meepo. Is
No
half
way.
of the matches it's been
Faceless
contested.
Void and Meepo. Oh my
What a
Yes, we're in
pairing.
2024.
Does that make Dota fun for you guys?
Oh, I love Meepo.
All right, we got a Meepo fan. Let's go.
Dota and fun. I've never heard of this combination
Wait,
before.
hold on. Have I been doing it wrong?
I've never had fun in this game.
Uh-oh.
I endure and conquer or just suffer and cry. Those are the only two I usually do.
Put on the shades, rip a cig, and go back in. Like, oh, what is it? What's the untiltable routine for you? You get out of a game, it was pretty rough. How do you get back in?
This guy.
Do you beat him
Just
up?
lose
Wait.
just lose my games, and then just pick this guy, and he helps me
Okay.
out. You know, you just come back from the dead, and then you just destroy the lane. And
Oh, I like that.
that's my
Okay.
routine, and then I cry because I'm still stuck in my dumbass bracket.
Damn. But
But I'm a
Undying is always
play-by-play
there.
I'm a play-by-play caster, so my opinion is mute.
What do you mean, bro?
Absolutely.
PMA? PMA is applies to everyone, right?
Nah, I don't
No.
think so. My opinion doesn't matter, dude. It's
Damn.
Samsons and Malibus that actually counts because they have presentable ranks.
Yeah,
You and I, Yodi Brody, we're in the trenches. You know,
we are.
do
We
our
are.
best.
I just try to look
We're
pretty, man.
nothing
That's all I
compared
can
to the
do.
guys that are playing.
Yeah.
These
No, these
guys,
guys are insanity, huh?
ooh,
There's a reason why we're sitting here and they're sitting there. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. I mean, when you guys are sitting in some pretty cool places. You're where? What country?
I don't know. I don't even think the country exists.
All right.
last-
See,
The last time
boy.
it was mentioned on who's smarter than a fifth grader, it was even questioned if the country exists. So
I mean, if
I
you
don't know.
ask U.S. people on geography, we might miss it for sure.
Well,
But
we can't name all your states and where they are. So
that's the thing, right? We got 50 states, man. We don't have time for all these countries. NA
yeah.
first.
You have 193 nations versus 50 countries. I don't know. I
What's
think I could still name most of the states actually, if I come to think
what's your
about it.
favorite state? You've been to the US?
I've never been to the U.S. I went to American schools. That's where the accent is from.
Okay.
And then I just listened to way too much rap music, and
Rap
it,
music.
just
Okay.
stuck with me. But I can still
What
speak the Kings or I've been watching like Matt TV, so like a lot of Kiwi accents come through me as well.
Okay. Oh, we've got the double beanie.
Double beanie.
Oh, I don't think he's being shown yet, but we got a double beanie,
That's
a
okay.
beanie off.
I'm still munching, so you don't have to.
Give him a break. Give him a break.
Welcome
yeah,
to
we,
the just eating stream, folks.
That's
Yeah.
it. He brings them on.
It's a
I
peanut butter
love it.
sandwich with
I
banana.
mean, munching ASMR is always good.
This is a North American delicacy.
What do we got there?
Peanut
Oh,
butter,
banana?
wheat bread, and banana. Oh, very
Oh.
simple.
I'm
Yeah,
with you. I'm with you.
How is that
I
a
was worried.
combination you can eat? That just doesn't make
What?
sense to me.
Wait,
He
which
doesn't get it,
combo?
boys. He doesn't get it.
Peanut butter and banana, no. Peanut butter and jelly, hell yeah. But banana?
Okay. Yeah,
Peanut
no,
butter
they're
and
both
strawberry, I can agree to.
they're both goated. I'm gonna
Well,
be honest.
it's the fruit. It's not like it's not a banana puree.
But
diced
that's what I'm
fruit.
saying. No. It doesn't
Yeah.
make sense to me. I can see peanut butter and peach, peanut butter and apples, peanut butter and
I could slice a banana right now and just eat peanut butter with it. No
you
bread
can-
needed.
What is
banana
wrong?
is
With,
jelly.
what is wrong with you people? That just doesn't make sense to me. No, I can't compute.
I don't know, man. Give us
But
the goated combo. What's
Yeah,
the
what's
goat's
your
combo?
what's your go-to for like a quick little snack?
A quick
Yeah.
little snack is usually for me spicy salami, cucumbers, and
Together?
yeah,
Okay.
and then basically just some kind of cheese. If I really feel hungry, then I add the cheese. If I don't feel hungry, I don't add the cheese, and then just
The
butter.
charcuterie board just throws out a
Yeah,
whole board. I
yeah,
love it, man.
but that's what you do in Europe because like
You
you
said
have
cucumber? What was it?
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
cucumber, pepper, salami, and then you just basically just add butter, and then I usually have it with a roll. I don't
All
keep
right,
much
all right. We're
toast
talking about a
around.
meal. This is a meal now, bro.
I was
No,
saying
that's
snack,
just a
Kodak.
quick snack. That's a quick snack.
That's a
And, like,
quick snack. Oh my god.
and my absolute quick snack is my tuna melt. So like I usually
Okay.
just prepare like a huge set of
Mash.
just a can of tuna, onions, mayo, and garlic, and then that sets for a week. Like that can sit in your fridge for a week, and you just whip that up on bread, add some cheese, melt it in the whatchamacallit, you know, like a sandwich maker, basically.
A press.
Just a
A
sandwich press,
press.
basically. Yeah,
Oh, like a
yeah. And
panini
then,
press.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then that's it. That's my go-to snack, so to say.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you just gave us like a 5-course meal. I'm gonna be honest, but I'll take it, bro. With a side of a full charcuterie board.
I
This
don't
man
think you're ready
snacks.
for. I don't think you're ready for my 5-course meal, dude.
No, if that's a snack, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not.
Dude, okay, so I would love for us, like just casters, panelists for an ADCL. I want us to do a segment where we have to give somebody else like a dish to cook. And we have to record ourselves like going to the grocery store to get all the ingredients and then
Bring
cooking
it.
it. And
I'm
then
with it.
Bring
we have to eat it too.
You guys are done for. Oh my
I
god, I
mean,
have
are
so
we
many
saying
recipes.
good, or we're just like things you think are tough to cook or and you enjoy,
Just
or
like
what?
anything. Because like just
I'm afraid of anything, but yeah, I'm with it.
I could see like casters and panelists like kind of having some secondary skills develop, but who I'd really like to see do that challenge or
It's
that
players.
content are the players, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I remember we did this minor challenge for the national team here in Hungary.
Hmm.
Easiest challenge ever. Make bolognese. So
I
it's not
love bolognese.
it's not hard.
I
The
can't make
guys
it like I love to eat it, but man, that is good.
the guys struggled so hard. It took them an hour and a half to put it together. And then like the coaches came in and it's like, no, this is not it. And then I made them bolognese, and they're like, how do you do this?
Right.
This
So
man is a
good.
chef. I'm with it. Dodai chef.
Bolognese is not that hard, honestly. It's like 5 ingredients overall.
Yeah.
It just takes time. I think
I
like
feel like you can build so much flavor into it though. Like that's the
yeah,
difference.
if you give it time, you can really cook up some good stuff. But
I'm a bit of a world traveler, and I will say like going to Italy, like eating some of the refined Italian food, it's just completely puts you in a different world. You grow up in America, you eat Olive Garden. Maybe some of these guys can relate. You grow up and you eat Olive Garden, and then you go and eat something like this, and it just blows your mind out of the water. I don't know.
like
Yeah,
speaking of food,
cuisine
sorry.
outside of the States, man. Like I lived in Brazil for a little bit and just like even eating just like a tomato grown in Brazil compared to something I'd get from the grocery store, or
Yeah.
even like a farmer's market here. It's just a world of difference, man. Crazy.
It is. It is. When you eat real food, it really puts things into perspective. Especially how we commercialize everything here as things that they're truly not. But you grow up to learn them that way. So I mean, what can you do?
Back
True.
in the day when I used to live in Turkey, a lot of the fast food from American places, so like the food came from the States.
Hmm.
And I always said it's over salted, it's overdone. Like there's just so much wrong with American food. And then when I started making things at home, it's a game changer. And then basically when I started doing American recipes, you guys over salt and over sugar everything. I
Hell yeah,
don't
we do.
I don't know how your taste buds are still working. It's
They're
insane.
not.
Oh, they're
They're
torched, bro. They're torched.
You
they're
come
absolute torch.
you come over to Europe and nothing is flavorful anymore. Like
Yeah.
I would
Yo,
say it's hard for sweets, yeah. But yeah.
we did knock it, but I did work at the Olive Garden for a little bit during my college career, boys, and you haven't suffered until you've had to carry endless trays of pasta and just soup. Man, because you can just order as much as you can
Yeah.
eat. So
Endless
I would
soup
just have
salad.
I'd have a tray of like 8 or 10 soup bowls, man, just over and over and over.
I feel bad for you guys that had to do that because like it was cheap too. So like you do all this work for $1 tip? Like I don't know, it's unbelievable.
Dude, you would not believe, man. The craziest thing, well, yeah, the craziest thing I ever saw. We had a guy, he's diabetic, ate so much soup, he went into a coma and died
Oh,
on his way out of
God.
the restaurant. Spiked his sugar and just fucking boom, done.
Were you his
Right.
server? That's all I need to know.
No, I was not the death dealer that day.
Instantly investigated.
Yeah.
What's the name of that restaurant? The Heart Attack
Heart Attack Cafe or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Barbecue
I
or
don't
Heart
know it.
Attack Grill, or was it? Maybe. Like I don't know how that restaurant's still in business. That is
Sign a waiver.
Oh, you have to sign a waiver.
I believe so. Yeah,
Jesus. Like,
it's dangerous.
That
why
is
is that
wild.
What is it?
why is that a thing?
Why?
I don't know it. I've never heard of that.
Like,
The only one that I know that's odd is there's one where people like they make fun of you the whole time, and that's another like
Oh,
concept I
yeah.
just don't understand.
Yeah. It's like Dick's
Uh,
Last Resort, I think, is the name of that
Yeah.
restaurant.
I think the number one thing I want to try if I ever make it to the US is Texas barbecue. Like,
Oh, bro,
that's
it's
just a
good.
given. I'm
It's
gonna
good.
do Route 66 first because that's most likely one of my first trips that I really want to do on a bike. And then
You're insane.
no, on a motorbike, obviously.
Okay. I are still insane.
No, it's not. That's normal. Easy Riders. Hello.
Well, no,
And
no. I'm
then
saying like motorcycles rip, but traffic in the US is so unbelievably like just
it's
unhinged.
nothing. It's nothing. You want to see traffic? Go to Vietnam. That's traffic.
Yeah.
Traffic
I'm
in
just
the
saying
US is just
people
it's-
don't respect like motorbikes at all in the US
It's
or
a
vice
It
crap
is
if they
true,
don't.
yeah.
I grew up half Asian in Europe. You think I care if people respect me in the US? I don't give a crap.
I don't know. On a motorbike, you might hope for a little respect because things are fast.
Nah.
but,
You don't expect respect. You don't expect respect on two wheels. That is like a given. You have to do protective riding. I do believe is what you
Yeah.
guys call it there.
Defensive driving.
And
yeah.
defensive driving. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, it's what we teach here as well in Europe. I raced motorbikes when I was a teenager, so I think I'm fine. I hope I'm fine.
You got a
Yeah,
race
I hope
boy.
you're fine. We don't wish anything bad on you.
All right. So
Well,
I've got a question. Samson,
yes.
what's that picture on your door?
Oh no.
It's
Johnny
been
Cash.
It's I couldn't tell if that was Johnny Cash or the kid from Mad TV, dude. It's like so far out.
And then above it is I got in trouble, got sent to the principal's office. That's my letter.
Like when?
Last year.
Last year. Okay.
Not the real principal's office. I'm in college, but
Yeah. We posted it though. I love that. I love that it's on the other side too. So like when people walk by the room, they have to see it.
Like, do
Yeah.
not mess with this guy. He had to go to the
Exactly.
principal's office.
I'm dangerous.
Watch out, we got a badass over here.
Unruly. But I think we might have a game. I
It
heard.
does look like they're setting it up.
And folks, we're not ready to hop in quite yet, but we will be dialing into Astronauts versus Continuum. Continuum, did they go 2-0 in that last series against Bullish, or did they just win the second game?
I heard it was 1-1.
1-1.
That's what I got.
All right, so they're off to batting
Astro
500.
also
You know,
went 1-1.
Astro went 1-1 too. I'm gonna take a
Yep.
look. I want to see the players.
Yeah.
Astro, we got. Oh, this is the Annihilate stack.
Hey, another stat right now. I Annihilate currently has the record for most kills.
Let's go.
24
Ah, damn.
in his Void Spirit.
Not just a streamer, huh? Bringing his A
No,
game.
sir.
And then Continuum, we know that's the red 2 stack.
And how did they
Cool.
do last series? Actually, I'm curious.
The Continuum
Yeah,
they
sounds
went
like
1-1.
it's 1-1 both ways.
Mhm.
Both these teams.
Yeah, so the roster for Continuum, we've got Legacy DX. I think he played before. Red 2 first time. Stoic on position 3. Blink on pos 4. And KF on 5. And Astronaut Esports, we're going to have Can MVP on pos 1. Annihilate, of course, on position 2. 50 Cent on pos 3. Bungus, oh, my captain from Div 2 last year on Fry Boys, or last season, on 4. And just another virgin on position 5. That's their listed name. Not
Just an. All right. I'm not seeing that. Let's go. Just another virgin. One of us, huh? One of us.
One of us, finally.
Let's go, boys. We got some interesting stuff going on here. Doom and Nature's Prophet both continue their 100%.
Yeah.
We've got them both banned out, contested every game that we've seen, and it looks like every game of the first series across the board.
I mean, they're just so good right now. You have to, I think.
We've got some supports picked up, though. They did take the Lion on Continuum. We've got Venge and Winter Wyvern on Astronauts.
I mean, this Winter Wyvern, it can be flexed now. With the Mage Slayer, you know, you can attack and get Winter Curse.
I do think it's a 3. Just already. Venge plus Winter Wyvern. Support duo is a little weird. And just Venge plus Winter Wyvern is a decent lane.
A lot of stun, a ton of damage coming out. As soon as you get 2 points in your W, because I think you only get a value point in E, just because of the heal that you get, which is massive from that. You never have to go back to base either. Get a little mana regen and you are solid.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they prioritize. I'm really interested in these bans. I mean, the Broodmother, do we have... I know Annihilate doesn't play it. Do we have a Broodmother spammer on Astronaut?
Yeah, you must, because there's also a Lycan and a Meepo first phase ban. So
Yeah,
they got a
absolutely.
micro player.
Yeah, so we'll have to figure out who the micro player is. That could be something to look out for as the season
Con,
progresses.
their carry plays. Lycan is in his Wikipedia page. It's a signature hero, so.
Okay. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
heard
they-
that Khan is like an extremely good player. Like I wasn't keen to him, but I think he's like, I don't know, maybe he's had some Div 1 success. Do you guys know him?
9.4k, I think.
He's got a Wikipedia page.
I love I love that's the metric. That's
Hey,
beautiful. Is he a good player? Well, let's see if he has a Wikipedia. They take the Luna. All right. What do you guys think? I don't know that we've seen too much of Astronaut. They did go 1-1. We heard Annihilate had the 24 kills. Malibu, do you have a favorite going into this game with the matchups?
With the matchups, I know I'm more familiar with the Astronauts players,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm a little reluctant to call it out because I feel like I'm gonna have a bit more implicit bias towards the Astronauts.
Sure.
Currently, I like Luna in this meta. I like the
Mhm.
Lion. Haven't really seen a ton of Undying, but successful hero all the same. The Terrorblade matchup for the Luna, pretty favorable.
Yes.
You know, you get all that high armor, and then the mirror images coming out from his Q are quite strong against the Luna. But a little bit of wave clear and illusion clear with the Queen of Pain. We don't tend to see the Aghanim Scepter build to get all those shadow strikes out like we used to, but you know, could happen. I feel like the
Yeah.
upgraded Witchblade is just super strong.
Yeah, and they take the Snapfire here, right? It's a good hero against the Undying Tombstone. There does seem, is there any anti-synergy between the Wyvern and the Snapfire? Or do you think it could be all right?
Only if you have bad comms. I
Yeah.
mean,
Okay.
if you land a Winter's Curse on somebody, you know, like with 1 or 2 heroes clicking into it, you're gonna set up your Mortimer's Kisses for very easy targeting.
Sure. Yeah.
And I think the range on Snapfire ult is just so vast that the danger of you ulting the same target as Wyvern, like at the same instance, is probably pretty low.
Yeah, they got the I don't know, I look at these two teams. Astronaut has, to me, more of the disables. They got a little bit more of the control. Terrorblade, from what I understand, isn't that super late game hero that he used to be from past, but a hero that you kind of want to push your timing around 40 minutes. But Luna, if you die, I mean, Luna is this hero that can just roll over the base, right? You get the butterfly, you get the items, and your base is just gone. So I don't know. With what we see here, what do you guys think would round out this astronaut draft as they take Magnus now and Continuum?
I mean, you need your I Annihilate hero.
Yeah.
Like when I look at both these teams, I don't know the side laners that well, but these two mid laners are some of the best in this region. Like really, they're top of the region. So he's gonna want to win mid for sure.
I love that. That's actually the best promo. I feel like you should work for the promo team. The fact that we got America's greatest mids 1v1 in this game, that's got to be highlighted.
Absolutely.
Some of the best guys in the region.
See
Really.
a lot of strong mids banned out. I mean, I could see it's not as flashy as other heroes, but it feels a little strong. Zeus could work, but
He likes
with
Zeus.
Magnus Quap, you could just absolutely just take him down. And we see
Dragonite.
astronauts, they recognize that and go for something a little beefier in the Dragonite.
They did. Take the Dragonite, and that is going to be the mid hero, it seems.
Yeah. Also not flashy, not a flashy hero. But the recent buff to him, Dragon Breath will apply the current level of your Dragon form, whatever debuff that has with it, to the targets that it affects.
Yeah,
So
I mean, it gives you
little
tower
boost.
pressure as well, right? It's a harder hero for this Quap to kill. Maybe evens out the game a little bit, helps the Terrorblade. I like it. It's looking pretty even. Do you guys have any favorites going in? I know Malibu's feeling Astro, but after the draft is done, have you changed your mind?
I feel that Astronaut Esports have a much easier draft to execute here. I see some really good save. The Wyvern, both the Curse and the Embrace. Longest swap on the Venge. Eventually, we're going to have Snapfire Ags if the game stretches out super late. So good gobble up and spit out back to safety. That could also give you Tool for Initiation, followed by the eventual Dragon Knight Blink. You could get a Silver Edge for the Glaives and the Lunar Blessing on the DK, but probably not super needed. I love the Wombo that's available to Continuum. I mean, I think RP into the Lion Ravage with the Earth Spike, followed up with the Red 2's ult on Queen of Pain, gives you a lot of potential. Luna ult from an Ags could also just cause a full team wipe into those other spells. But this early into the season, I'm not quite sure how coordinated these new teams are firing. I think I give this one to Astronauts just based off of draft.
All right. Yeah, so we are going to throw it to the two casters. We've got Astronaut Esports against Continuum Esports. This is game one between them, and we've got Dodai and Malibu Jesus. Take it, guys.
Have fun.
Hey, well, thank you for that. And Malibu ain't no rest for the wicked, my guy. So I'm gonna go straight against your opinion. I'm just gonna say Continuum has this in terms of execution. I believe in
Alright.
Ezekiel, Path of the Righteous Man. This Path
Set
of the
on all
Righteous Magnus
sides.
in this case, yeah.
Oh, dude, Path of the Righteous Mag.
Yeah. Beset on both sides by the, treacheries of evil, terror blades, and DKs, but pretty passive lane on the mid lane for Magnus. So I'm more than curious to see if I Annihilate has got this, because this Queen of Pain, with a bit of help, from Turkey and KF should have a pretty easy time in my eyes, but we'll see overall as a big wraparound coming out from Continuum. Overall,
Yeah.
not really finding much.
I do like the wave clear options present to the to Astronauts. DK, Snapfire, the Wyvern, Wave of Terror on the Venge. Also, I think those are good tools to match the early tempo that might come out from Continuum, especially if the lanes come out even. I don't feel like they're going to be super pressured to hold these tier 1 towers. And Terrorblade, I mean, dude, he's just a monster, able to split farm the jungle.
Is
In the
Bunbus
lane.
in any kind of danger as they make a 5-man appearance onto them? They do get the triple runes on the side of Astronauts, but if they get the first blood, and they will indeed, Turkey's going to be happy with that one.
Did he get
And
that with the
that
blood
should,
grenade? I think.
yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Oh,
And
man,
that
I was
does
like,
even them up for them.
yeah. Bungus, he played that almost perfectly, getting out with last sliver of health, but that initial damage took him out of the fight.
Who
Ooh,
quit? Who's scared of who?
Blink. He's one of the players. I think he's 10.1k MMR, pretty high up there.
Looks like it as NKF instantly starting off with a bit of harassment on the bottom lane. Onto the mid lane we switch. Sorry about that, Pop Tart. I will try and follow what you camera on the screen and then cast from that, I guess. Or not. I could throw you a curveball and tell you to go up to the top lane just a little bit.
Oh, don't I absolutely giving our boy Pop Tart a tough time, but not quite as tough a time as Turkey's getting here.
Yeah, he turns back with your spike onto 2, but Bloons cannot follow through. I don't know if Khan can get that kill, as Ezekiel will cut him off with the shockwave and pull back the TB into safety.
One creep too early for the skewer. That could have been devastating for Khan.
Yeah, the TB will survive another day. He's back onto the mid lane. We should go. I don't think that Arctic Burn does much as Annihilate. Needs to back off from Red to the Shadow Strike is just healing back the Queen of Pain very confidently as I Annihilate. Losing some HP, but will endure with the Dragon's Blood.
Such a strong passive early game, man. Just 7 regen at level 2, 7 armor.
Yeah, the
passive. In the mid lane.
Passive is as strong as bad the anime is, actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I think season 3 had a good resurgence. Season 1 was okay. Season 2 was tough. It was
Season 2 was quite meh, but I did like Lena in that show, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
But speaking of Lena, we get Luna instead of the Doomstone gets dropped down onto the bottom. NKF, can he keep up the contact? 9 more seconds until the next decay. A little bit too early. I would have waited for level 3 there, but overall, shoving out the lane. And I don't know. I don't know what that Tombstone was. I'm questioning everything.
Yeah, you know what else I'm questioning, Dodai? The lane comp of this dire team.
Which one?
Astronauts. Notice the vengeful position 3 instead of what we the position 3 with the Wyvern.
Oh, actually, Bungus is the post. What? That you're right. What is going on here? Double Bracer, Vengeful Spirit. That is something of a. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's an eyesore. It's give me a good word here, Malibu. Help me out.
An anomaly, perhaps.
Anomaly is nice. Yeah, I'll go with anomaly. As NKF with the double decay. We'll try and turn back onto it. Legacy. Does have Lucent Beam here. Not enough glaives just to be this aggressive. 18 more seconds until the Tombstone. NKF could be in trouble here. We'll go for another decay onto 50 Centaur. But the Snapfire is just disengaging. He don't care.
Yeah,
Bungus.
not a hard lane to run away from. But oh my god, the double decay again.
Yeah, once again, the Tombstone this time around should get a kill. Look at that right click going through from NKF. As the zombies join up. I don't know what was that snapshot. Is actually up top. We might have some more action. Bloom's getting pulled back. Shockwave then skewered through. And we'll go for the Cold Embrace. Well, Cold Embrace indeed as the Mana Suction works out for Turkey. Can they get up the connection? A few more right clicks from Ezekiel should do the trick along with a shockwave onto the both of them. Or a spike from behind. And 1,000 years of death for Khan as you guys should go for the reflection, Turkey. Making that play. Skewer is available. Shockwave. Skewer could be the play here as they will push back the TB into their clutch in hands. And there's the kill once again. 4-0 so far for Continuum. Popping off.
Free up a lot of space in this top lane for them. Terrorblade gonna lose a couple creeps under the tower. Unfortunately, the banner creep goes down. The 2 ranged might lose 1, but he's gonna TB back to lane. He's got Metamorphosis up, so I fully expect him and Bloons TD to pressure this Magnus Ezekiel right out of lane.
My friend Malibu, Dylan.
Yes.
Let's make this interesting. If I'm right and Continuum actually wins this game, now that they're 4-0, you're coming to Birmingham if Continuum wins this game, right?
Yes, dude.
Can we make that wager?
I will spend $2,500.
Yes, exactly. Then, but gentlemen need to bet on a good wager, and if I lose, I'll buy you a beer if you come to Birmingham anyway. As of course, we are gonna have like a meet and greet for the NADCL boys over on the other side of the pond. So if you do make it, anyone in the audience, we are definitely gonna have a pint or something of the sort. As on the mid lane, I Annihilate is definitely giving a bit of a dragon's breather on to Red 2, but a turnaround coming with the help of Turkey, as we mentioned. The DK is going to suffer through as even NKF is joining in with the tombstone. There is no little shredder to counter this play as NKF takes the kill. I mean, that's what you should get, little shredder. NKF, that tip was definitely justified, as it's 5-0 now for Continuum, and they will take the minute 6 bounty arcane rune, actually.
2 bounties available for Red 2's Queen of Pain as well.
No.
Full health, full mana.
No. As on to con they can go. I would not want to be the TB this game. Or spiked up skewer behind as Red 2 says hi with the scream in your ear.
Okay, so a little bit of tragedy.
Yeah, check TB for tinnitus, ladies and gentlemen, as it's up to the 7-minute runes now. Wisdom should be coming as I Annihilate, trying to do some damage here on the mid lane with this first dragon form, but so far, so nothing, as Legacy gonna get stunned up. A bit of cookie play coming out from Bungus in with the scatter blast once again, but Legacy looking low. He will need to use his magic wand as NKF does not have a heal right there. Ezekiel making the rotation down onto the bottom. Can the two of them get the kill? The RP! It will miss. It will whiff as another wave of terror going down. Ezekiel looking for the kills, but he does not have Empower as another rotation coming through. Another cookie with Bungus. They will get the kill, lose the grandma as on from the other side. Bloons is coming over. And with another wave of terror, Ezekiel 25-17, surrounded by 2 heroes on both sides, but Legacy coming in with a play. The Cold Embrace doesn't go through. It's another kill for the Dyers. Legacy keeps up the contact. Another Lucent Beam available in 1, and there it is. A few more right clicks should do the trick as Turkey sets up the kill. Legacy will take it.
All of this chaos unfolding buys
I'm sorry,
lot of time for an Annihilate.
Does not stop. Red 2 needs to shake off I Annihilate. Good old haste. What is that animation on the Davian?
It's the Naruto run, man. He's just got a sword dragon behind him.
He's just holding it in the air.
I love it.
Oh my god. But yeah, the action does not stop as another breathe fire in with your spike, making that turnaround. Sonic Wave was committed for this play, so I don't think they can kill the DK just yet.
No. A lot of region available for this Dragon Knight. Pops the wands, got the Fairy Fire available. He just wants to get that damage over time tick onto the tower. Gets the Dragon form. They know they probably don't have the tools to fight and conserve this T1 tower. Undying has Tombstone, but he's at the bottom now. And this tier 1 is going to fall.
That's definitely going to be a tower taken, as they can just move Khan here as well. Take 2 tier 1s at the same time. And NKF has nothing he can do about it.
Good map movement coming out from Khan on the Terror Blade. He's been able to farm that whole time, uses meta in the bottom, gets the kill here on NKF, and they're going to pressure this tier 1 tower. Khan is in full catch-up mode. Getting a kill, getting a tower, a lot of creeps. He's got a Head of Midas queued up.
I don't know if that's my choice of itemization in my eyes, although astronauts do shoot towards the moon, so let's see if they hit it or miss it.
We'll put his net worth into orbit. But I do see the vision,
Time. Okay, initiation up top, sorry, as the Winter Curse goes through onto Ezekiel. There is no turnaround, as not even an opportunity for the RP comes through. Turkey gets thrown under the tower.
Great block
and a little
Shredder.
Shredder. Oh.
There's the point in Shredder that we needed so desperately. And, Astronauts, okay, they're bouncing back into this game. Continuum's aggression kind of bites them. They get 2 kills under their tower, a lot of experience. both supports have your ults now, and Bungus. We were a bit uncertain about this position 3 Venge, but I mean, top net worth in the game.
I'm still uncertain, but there goes the Magic Missile connection along with Mortimer's goodbye kisses onto NKF. Ezekiel making his way over up top. But all alone is the Magnus, so even if RP lands perfectly, there isn't much for a follow-up.
No, not at all. Ezekiel, kind of tough situation here. He wants to stack this ancient camp, but he wants to farm as well.
Hold up, here comes Annihilate from the other side. Another Dragon Form pop for the last Tier 1 tower on the side of Continuum. 11 minutes in, they're looking to clean it up. Malibu, I might owe you a beer if you come over to the other side of the pond. This keeps going on like this.
The Astronaut's punching back with full force. Annihilate making great use of his ultimate cooldown, not sparing a single second. He took Tier 1 mid with the first charge, and that offlane T1 has fallen for Continuum. Gotta expect him to take these stacks here now, and then even look to contest maybe the 14-minute wisdom on the side of the Radiant.
Astronaut Esports looking to just skip the Mercury program. They're going straight Gemini here. As, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm really, really looking forward to Annihilate getting up and up on that net worth chart. As actually Khan and Bungus still leading them heavily. And if Bungus gets that Ags, I really believe like the amount of space Astronauts can do is going to be huge as NKF takes the regen rune, but will get instantly turned on the Scatter Blast and the Arctic Burn used on him as even the curse gets dropped on top of the Undying Flesh Golem, trying to stay alive to set up this play. Ezekiel has the blink. He wants to make a jump as there's the RP
Only gets
on
one
to
target.
2, but only one skewer back onto Annihilate. That's a big one if they can kill it, but the DK is strong, gets cold embraced, and there's the survival as finally the Ogre, or actually I don't even know what that zombie is anymore, is gonna go down. Red 2 gets pulled back with the swap, but eventually the turn back from the Earth Spike. They'll survive all this. Another shockwave, another fishing pole play coming out from Ezekiel, but Red 2 gets destroyed by Bungus.
Shouldn't have been standing there.
Yeah. Yeah, you get the tip off as onto Annihilate. They turn once again. Legacy will get committed into this play. He wants to get more kills than this. They do get an Annihilate thanks to the tower, but overall it's a bit of damage they need to dish out as only Balloons gets stayed behind. He's still a little deep as Ezekiel goes in with the skewer under the Tier 2 tower. Ezekiel, will he have enough damage to get the kill without dying over here? Scatterblasting trying to make it there, but the Tier 2 is too strong.
Yeah, buys a little bit of time, pulls all these Continuum heroes away from the Terrorblade. I mean, been farming bottom, the wave, the jungle uninterrupted. He's now top of the net worth. Luna had a great TP to that Tier 2 mid. Got herself involved in 2 kills. I mean, she's hit it out. Madness, Dragonlance, a couple other stat boosters available to her. This is a really crucial timing here for Continuum. They don't have RP available for 30 seconds, but I think if they unite, they could look to take these, start taking these Tier 1 towers and balance out this net worth lead. I mean, they're already ahead on kills. If they get a couple towers, they're right back ahead of Astronauts.
Actually, both teams kind of focusing on the Wisdom runes and looking for that reset. As I do believe Astronauts. I kind of wait for Annihilate's blink before I commit way too much. Although I don't think they're gonna listen to me. As the 3-man
or shield rune.
4-man smoke up comes through. Shield rune on who?
On an Annihilate on the Dragon Knight.
Oh, I didn't see that because it still does not have an icon. Come on, Iceberg.
Right, it seems like it would be so easy to get an icon.
Yes, just get a shield. Like
shield.
Any kind of icon. That would make me so
Turkey's
much
a good
happier.
kill, but Ezekiel's better.
No, they're gonna move on to Turkey instead as the Earth Spike goes out. He tries to hold on to 2 people with the
They
spike
forget
and
about the
Hex,
lion?
but
Oh no!
Nah, they don't ignore the lion because they want to get Legacy. That's the big kill, and they will absolutely get it.
Yeah.
A shutdown coming out from the Astronauts.
Yeah, Bloon's picking off the line with that Splinter Blast. They didn't forget about him. They were just waiting on a cooldown.
You wanted to say
And
Sputnik Blast, right?
I did. Thank you for the cover. And I mean, astronauts, they're splitting 2 lanes. They've got catapults at their back. They are poised to knock on these tier 2 towers with Luna having breathe their last breath for another 10 seconds, but Astronaut's gonna play a little cautiously here.
Onto the tier 2 tower, they can go.
Ooh.
Sending the enemy into an elliptical orbit, although there's a 3-man smoke up coming out from Continuum. If they can make a play right there, they see Khan as Turkey looking, but not finding.
He
In
walks
goes
right
the
into
Winter's Blast. It's perfect coming out onto Turkey, but the Lion eventually dying down as the Tombstone will get dropped. They instantly focus it up, and they can just keep on sitting on this triangle. As the wards do come out, Bungus looking for targets. Onto Red 2 he goes with the swap as they pull him in, but Red 2 does have Blink. Not the best target for that, as Bloons once again finding himself under a tier 2 tower and with the Soul Rip, trying to get the Winter's Wyvern down. Arctic Burn in the air. Annihilate coming around the bend from behind, and with the Breathe Fire and the Dragon's Form, still only with the level 1 ultimate, as Red 2 wants to wait for level 12 as well for his level 2 ultimate, but he needs to drop the Sonic Wave onto Annihilate as Bungus goes down. Still no Aghanim Scepter, so no second Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, that's a gross overextension coming out from Astronaut Esports there. Fighting on the left side of that tier 2 tower is just a death wish. Though they still maintain their 2k net worth lead. It was a bit of a gold swing coming out. Actually a 2k net worth gain for Continuum in that fight.
He might just get this tier 1 tower on top of that.
Oh, yeah.
I guess
Luna
they'll take it.
benefits so much from that empower.
Ezekiel. Come on. Chill. No chill as he goes in for the fishing play onto Annihilate along with the Eclipse. They're just dropping all the damage onto the DK, swapped up and in with the Winter's Curse. They're looking for the turnaround. Annihilate's in safety as they go in with the cookie play. Red 2 needs to blink out as Ezekiel needs to run with the skewer. That's a technical relocation as if I've ever seen one, as in they go to get the 50 Centaur kill. Ezekiel still surviving as the Magnuson is looking to make the play. Khan will send them back with the Metamorphosis as both teams run out of the juice. Eventually a disengage coming out from Continuum.
Yeah, Blink Dagger flying out for Annihilate. Gonna give them a little more initiation. They've been feeling the loss or the lack of that. But Khan happy to push this tier 2 tower down. His duration left on meta. He's got that Sanjin Kaya or Sanjin Yasha rather.
NKF about to die? Oh, not really.
NKF stands for no kill, fam. He's fine. Does not stand for that. That's just a guess.
No killing floor? I don't know. Not a great game in my eyes, but stone me. I didn't like it.
So
yeah.
got Blink Dagger, got the Diffusal Blade picked up onto the Terra Blade. Aghanim Scepter finished onto Bungus as well.
Second tier 1 tower going down on the side of Astronaut as Continuum. Only 2 outer towers left for them, and it's still looking okay for Astronaut Esports. I mean, the network chart is pretty much even if you check on it. Gaben still believes in them, and that's kind of all you need, right?
I mean, a little belief goes a long way, especially from our favorite Valve employee and owner. But I like the amount of save that Astronauts have. I mean, reverse polarity from Continuum seems a bit threatening until you just have a Vengeful Spirit swap you out. Put a high value core up in the front line and then just save him or land a Winter's Curse and you are fine.
Yeah, the turnaround on that mid lane after tier 1 tower went down was really, really impressive from Astronaut Esports, but they need to get more kills from fights like that for sure.
Amplified damage rune might help them out with that.
I'm still not gonna call it that. I'm not. I'm unwilling to.
I know. That's why I'm gonna drag you along with me a little bit, don't
I'm protesting, kicking and screaming. I'm never calling it that.
I? All right.
Even if you bottle it, it's still a DD, FYI. So if you just check
No
red
way.
twos inventory, yeah, just hover over it. Rune,
That's so funny, dude.
double dots, it's still a double damage rune. So hell yeah, DD all the way. As a 4-man smoke up coming out from Continuum. It could just be what Khan needs on top of his head. As Bungus is looking, but they're gonna find it. Ezekiel
No
with the
swap.
fishing play. They still just gonna Sonic Wave all over his grave as Turkey goes on forward. I annihilate. The two dragons try to start and spinning all over Turkey. Yes, the finger goes out, but Bungus still surviving. Beautiful Winter's Curse coming out as Ezekiel looks to search, tries to find, but still no kills just yet. Bungus will fall as his Venge form is fighting all over the Undying. NKF in a bit of trouble, but with the Eclipse drawn over, Bungus is going to be surrounded, and it's going to be 3 total deaths on the side of Astronaut Esports. Just too much of a sacrifice going towards Apollo.
Yeah, unfortunate positioning on the Terror Blade there. You know, Venge, Bungus, he positions on the bottom side of that fight, maybe expecting Radiant to approach from the left, from their base side, but they jump down from the high ground, and Magnus's skewer is just too fast for Bungus to get in range to swap. And that's really gonna set Astronauts back here. Continuum, they still have RP. They could really look to take this Roshan. Maybe pressure the offlane tier 1 first before they do it. I don't think Astronauts are completely hamstrung by that wall.
Bungus, sorry, and with the swapper Rooney, the Magnus needs to run away.
Oh,
Reflection
the
slowing him just a little down, but he's got the blink. He's got the goods as legacy, turning it around. No other swap for 30 seconds, so they should be fine. Magic Missile doesn't bounce just yet because there's no shard, but they'll turn it around. Legacy a little low, but a beautiful RP. Ezekiel pushes them under the tower as Khan goes for the Sunder play, tries to survive and swapped in. The damage mitigation's just not there. Winter's Curse up the Luna, but Legacy looking to survive as a Soul Rip will keep him alive. No, the Breathe Fire is not going to be enough as Balloons looking to make that control, pushes out the Grimmer Cape onto Annihilate, but in goes the Scream of Pain. I Annihilate, thrown under tower, and it's almost a team wipe. In comes the Mortimer's Kisses, but will be stopped by Turkey. Hex him down to Grandma and take down Mortimer as well as Red 2 throws out the Sonic Wave, a few more right clicks, and another Shadow Strike on to the Granny. We'll get the team wipe for Continuum.
Yeah, this is appearing to be the Red 2 Unchained show. He's 5-1 and 11. You know, I like the idea of fighting there away from your base. So if you lose less in terms of map control and just base. But the fight ults, they're just not coming out in a timely manner. I mean, could have saved the Terror, even though they'll into. They just peel off of that, but unfortunately, it did not happen.
Inside onto the Roche Pit goes Continuum. As, yeah, after that team wipe, I'm curious to see what space program is actually Astronaut Esports going to go for next, because I don't think Congress is going to support NASA for long if they keep getting team wiped like this. Yeah.
Right.
An absolute disaster for now, but 25-13. They got to get their head back into the game now.
Red 2 Aegis. It's really going to free up a lot of aggression for him. Right? For him to maybe get a shard next. I don't know how we feel about
the
too late.
Malibu?
Yep.
Malibu? Houston? We're losing you. Houston, we have a problem. We're losing Malibu. Just a little bit, but yeah. Shard on who is the last thing I was thinking of as we're We're gonna be solving our technical issues, maybe with the help of some communications. As Khan just around red 2 in with the Earth Spike and the Shadow Strike magic is just gonna finger Khan to death, and in they go with the play. Red 2 will take the kill with the Sonic Wave as onto Bloons he goes. Another Scream going out. Magic Missile needs to be used, but a beautiful RP coming out from Ezekiel. Can they put out the damage before the curse lands? Yes, they can, as Bungus looking to be controlled. That is gonna be the Venge going down once. Can they do it again, or do they even need to? Magic Missile 2 coming out. Bungus trying to dish back the damage, and they're just gonna ignore the Spirit.
Yeah. Continuum, they have a full toolkit here for pushing now. They've spent the reverse polarity, but I mean, getting 3 kills, you are overjoyed with that. Still got Aegis and a 10k net worth lead. Don't know if they're quite ready to knock on the door of high ground without an Aegis on the Luna, but certainly the rest of these tier 2s are just food for Continuum Esports.
Annihilate, getting Hex down, Control, getting sucked to death as Ezekiel, Red 2, they just surrounded DK all alone. Davian is going down and burning up as the Blue Dragon gets taken care of.
It's such a bad day when you cannot kill a lion. You know, the shard is just so strong. It was a meme. The magic resistance that you get, 80%. That takes a lot of the damage away from DK.
So dumb.
Yeah.
This mana drain is so dumb. Like, yes, give him the debuff immunity, but not the 80% magic resistance. Like, that's just plain old ridiculous.
Yeah, just wait till he gets a couple plate mails.
Just turn it down to 30%, and then it's like balanced. But until then, like, this shard is just so OP on the line.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, you know, who else is OP? This entire Continuum draft, looking to tear down this tier 2 tower, maybe even tear down this Terrorblade. Khan hoping to get out, gets a cookie from 50 Centaur,
50
but now
Centaur getting surrounded, but the grandma, the damage is a lot, but they do manage to just TP back into the base. Nice magic missile connection onto Red 2 as he blinks back, looking for the connection, and there, Bloons will find it with the Winter's Curse as Turkey will go down, but a beautiful RP once again with the control as the Eclipse will fall. Ezekiel will die for this play by Annihilate, and Bungus will fall. On the other hand, as more and more die on the side of Astronaut Esports, this is not looking good.
Yeah, Bungus dead twice. I really would have liked to see
Dawn looking in with the cookie. We gotta keep on fighting back on the side of Astronauts, and they will find Legacy's death as it's 3-4-3 now. Can they find a bit more? I mean, NKF should survive this, but yeah, overall 3-4-3.
Yeah, beautiful Scotty timing on Khan's Terrorblade. Really gives him the strength to punch through that Luna and take her down. I was a little disappointed to see 50 Centaur not throw out Mortimer's Kisses when his teammates were still alive after they threw out RP and the Eclipse, but I mean, they get a great return kill in that Luna. Puts Terrorblade back on top of the net worth. Don't quite know if it's enough.
It's a classic matchup though, but when is the fall off of the Luna dispatch, like compared to the TB? Like, with the Scotty coming out, moving over to BKB, maybe Khan can finish off a Disperser and maybe Satanic, I'm guessing, is the itemization. Yeah. And then into Swift Blink to finish it all off, round it down. But I don't know how much time Legacy still has in this game.
I mean, he's finding some space. I think the Luna Butterfly is gonna be problematic for Astronauts. Bungus looking to pick up his first aura of the game with the Vladimir's offering. To be up pretty quickly, only missing the Morbid Mask. Any steroid you can throw at the DK and the Terrorblade at this point in the game
Yeah,
It'll be
Zeke.
very
I
strong.
think Ezekiel's gonna be really good with this Lotus, not Lotus, Lincoln's coming out on the Magnus because swap mitigator or anything.
Winter's
You know,
Curse
with-
too.
yeah. Also, just big spells. Getting blocked out.
Oh, I
It's
love
really
this
something
aggressive
Continuum's
smoke
going through.
behind the tier 2. That's insane.
They're looking hard, but not really finding much on the side of Continuum.
Yeah, Astronaut. I mean, notice how far the top wave is out. No one's probably going to be around that tower when the wave is out that far. There's no real
Maybe not
reason
just
to when it's
yet.
that dangerous.
Red 2 showing back the mid wave at the same. I annihilate. Looking for the safe farm, trying to get that Manta up and running as fast as possible. That could be a turning point in this game, as we are in Black Dragon territory now.
It's quite dangerous territory. The pathing, the free pathing, is gonna give them a little extra help in defending this high ground.
A little?
Kind of little, yeah, little jump up and down, kite the Luna out, make the mag use a skewer aggressively.
It's for the
Oh, but
first
they
time in terms of objectives. Continuum takes over the lead up on that red. Red is just aggressively posturing.
Yeah.
They don't
You gotta imagine that aggressive blink signifies to astronauts that there's some kind of observer on the high ground.
Oh, we got a big problem, Houston. Red 2 backs off immediately, gives up the catapult, and I do believe the aggression should stop just a little bit. As
they're gonna-
Astronaut do have the opportunity to just take the safe lane tier 2 as well.
Yeah, I mean, Continuum kind of getting punished here. They're clustered on one side of the map. They're kind of ping-ponging back and forth across now as we see this arrow just slashed across. They know Roshan's window is now open.
Up and running. Oh my god, the catch onto Kondo. Forced out the BKB. Ezekiel doesn't want to make the connection. Knows fully well that backup is coming. Red 2 aggressively going forward. Nice swap.
And a
Of
swap.
the HPs. The Sunder works out in favor of them as they try to push them back. A lot of things committed here as with the double dragon form. The Manta Illusions instantly get crushed. There's a nice little pullback with the skewer. But I annihilate. They do get the Winters. Wyvern.
Kisses.
No curse coming out as Red 2 going forward. Ezekiel looking for the catch as he doesn't really find it just yet. They need Khan. They need I annihilate. The swap out comes through, but Bungus will die for this. Ezekiel still surviving. RP still at the ready, but the Magnus is pretty low. Turkey once again looking for the jump just to catch Khan once again. It would be great. 27 seconds for the cooldown. A long Earth Spike does not catch him as Red 2 makes contact with the Scream. Turkey slowing him down with the Mana Drain as they will catch him with the Shadow Strike. Khan should die as another Sunder is ready, but it will get hit onto the Lincolns. And KF, they're just going to go through with it, and Khan will fall.
Great play coming out. NKF dropping the tombstone, while it might seem a bit excessive, that zombie is going to track him through any juke point. Give Queen of Pain just enough vision to make sure that no funny business occurs. No TP's out. Didn't have a BKB available, but jukes always feel bad, and any chance you can remove from that from happening, a good path to take. Like to see I Annihilate split the map as Roshan falls to the Radiant team. We know Astronauts definitely not in any place to challenge this. The banner and the Aegis gonna fall the way of Continuum here soon.
We believe the mid lane is where the banner should go. Just keep on shoving them back. Give something for Astronauts to worry about.
Yeah, when that mid lane's pushed in, if there's no vision up across that lane, definitely allows you to cut back and forth between the side lanes. Maybe get an easy pick off.
Ooh, is I Annihilate in danger here? Maybe. Oh, that's Shadow Strike. Ogre Siltonen backing off. So he will go for the TP, and there's no one to stop it.
Yep, no interrupt available. Gotta ask, if I'm Red 2 on the Queen of Pain, when do I get rid of my Occult Bracelet and pick up a tier 2, maybe a tier 3? is the item that strong? 4 stats, 5 resistance?
Well, maybe he just ignores it on red 2. What I'm more surprised by is he goes for Shiva's Guard instead of the Sheepstick. I really thought that Sheep is a little better, you know, to just stop Khan and I Annihilate from being active in the fight.
Yeah, an extra method of control would be nice. I mean, right now you're just kind of restricted to the Magnus and the Lion. Micro stuns coming out from the Luna, but not much else. We see Red 2 drawing aggressively, telling his team where to go, saying, hey, we're pressuring this lane. They're here. They're going to respond. And looks like he's coaching him to go kill I Annihilate now in the top lane. Double catapult waves are out.
Good with the shoving the waves up and down here. As Red 2 posturing very aggressively once again. Double Lincoln Sphere onto the Queen of Pain. Ezekiel, he's just helping out, throwing it in as well. A bit of clearing in terms of the wards and getting that vision down, but backdoor protection should kick in soon as I Annihilate cuts the wave up top.
Still got a couple
and
creeps
over
mid.
on the other side, down bottom, the tier 3 will fall as Turkey was sent back home. That is insane, as actually that means Astronaut will break high ground first. Well, let's see.
Back.
A bit of holdout up onto the top lane. No catch with the Winter's Curse. Balloon's not finding the perfect angle just yet.
Great map movement coming out from Astronauts here. Forcing a TP, saving their own base.
Well, it's a 5v4 now. Red 2 moving forward onto Bungus. A bit low. Nice RP play. In with the Winter's Curse, so the Skewer needs to be delayed, but in with the turn they go. Sonic Wave out from Red 2 onto the two of them as the Winter Wyvern will fall along with the Bungus. As Red 2 keeps up this contact. The Queen of Pain, unrelentless. As back onto the high ground they go. And they finally take their first tier 3? I guess the answer is yes. As finally Legacy gets contact with the buildings, and in they go with the pinball machine. Legacy just taking care of objectives like they're nothing, like they're made out of butter. Khan putting out the reflection, trying to push them, shove them back, but the second tier 3 down, and it's gonna be, look at all those glaives bouncing.
Butter meat hot knife.
Yep. And yeah, there's a second set of racks. There's only one more lane set for the Astronaut Esports. That is their last leg they're standing on.
25 seconds and you lose 2 lanes. This Luna hero is incredible.
Well, you know, you blink and you miss it. Pun intended, obviously. And as a double damage rune, okay, amplified damage rune. I'll let you have that one. As Red 2 picks it up.
He's caving, everyone. He's caving.
I'll forfeit. As let's see, Red 2 finally switching to a tier 4 token. Let's see what he chooses on the Queen of Pain. Using the AD. As tries to make contact with Khan. There's a Conjure image. Red 2 will find him as in comes the play. The Shiva's Guard. And with the swap of the HP as, oh, the Winter's Curse, it's a big one. And still trying to keep contact with the Terrible Wade. I don't believe how Khan just escaped that play right there as they make a contact onto Centaur. The Grandma will fall as they get Bungus on top of that and onto the Winter Wyvern for a switch off. They will get 3 kills, but at least Astronaut save Khan in the thick of that fight. As the Aegis will get reclaimed, they will look for the last lane on Continuum.
Yeah, they buy a little bit of time from Astronauts. That way you don't have the Aegis knocking on your tier 3, the final one remaining. So it makes this high ground fight a little more difficult for Continuum. 2 buybacks coming out. You do not have Winter's Curse available for 30.
Bungus doesn't have his, so they'll need to wait for 18 seconds. They'll need to try and protect this 4v5 as Legacy gets pushed back. Nice RP, no skewer this time around as Red 2 moves on for the other side. Megas are going to be knocking at your door, but it doesn't look like Continuum wants to back up. Beautiful Earth Spike coming out has finally, again, a Sunder coming through from Khan. Red 2 is getting a little low as Legacy needs to keep on pushing forward. NKF might just die here. Another Soul Rip. He does survive on the Undying, but eventually will fall. They should have backed off, but at least they have the Megas. Ezekiel, he's just farming Ancient on the other side. What is this fight going on as a Sonic Wave goes through onto Khan, but the damage, it's not looking to be enough as a Shockwave. Just a little bit more within the damage. Finally, the TB will fall. Skewer onto Annihilate as Red 2 is all alone. But finally, the Queen of Pain backing off, looking to survive, but will be found on the other side of the map. Buys back Red 2 on the aggressive side, wanting to end this game. Turkey with the Mana Drain onto Bungus they go, as there's going to be the Finger of Death. Hex down, the Venge doesn't have much to offer, as with the Shivas, Red 2 looking to out damage him. Bungus will die as Bloons also falling. Another swap coming out from the Venge, but will be surrounded by 3 as on to the cliff they throw him. Bungus is still trying to play here, but Hex down, controlled up, and down their illusion goes. It's only I Annihilate against the world. All these creeps surrounding him. It's just like The Walking Dead. As I Annihilate gets surrounded, another Shadow Strike going through. The Black Dragon along with Bungus needs to survive, as only one tier 4 stands. Red 2. This is buyback for him, so he shouldn't die here. Silence down, throwing out another Shadow Strike. And we'll need to blink out as I Annihilate, surrounded by all the Mega Creeps. Bungus trying to click the creeps down as another dive in along with the Finger of Death. I Annihilate will die here as Khan respawns. Buyback from the DK as Ancient is half HP. Sonic Wave coming out from Red 2. He might just die back here. In goes the Soul Rip, a very low on the Queen of Pain. But they look for the turnaround. Khan, we get some damage mitigation from another swap as the TB tries to survive. Death by 1,000 cuts. Continuum will take game number 1 from the Astronauts.
Oh man,
That was a game. Wow,
Game
that was a
one.
game to watch for sure.
It was one of the most back and forth games of Dota I've seen
In a
in
long
the
time.
NADCL, in this season particularly.
You know, in 42 minutes, 69 kills, that's pretty nice. You know, that's a pretty nice way to end the game for sure. Overall.
Man, I was surprised with causes of Can's ability to come back into the game in terms of net worth and relevancy, and then do absolutely nothing with it. That was impressive.
I loved the fact that Legacy just basically stomped all over this game, but I think kudos to Red 2, especially in the very last 3 or 4 minutes. That was extremely ballsy from him. So Red 2 is my MVP for this one for now. And
Continuum.
Give I Annihilate a more active hero like DK. You even up the lane, but then what do you do?
Not enough. I mean, Red 2 definitely MVP. Continuum were able to ride the tempo of his co-op to victory. 100%, 18-2 and 19. Amazing stat line from your mid player, from any player, but your mid, that's insane. Just involved in what, over half of the kills, easily.
Yeah, more about that on the panel, as you guys should have a more serious discussion on that as I take a tiny bit of a break, but be right back for game number 2.
Welcome back, guys. What a game! What a series!
It's actually all 4 of us. Okay, no. I'm too cool for this. I can stay if I'm needed, but
cool guys don't look at explosions, don't I? Don't worry
nah,
about it.
they don't. Nah, they don't.
They're my glasses, my dark ones.
But yeah, what a
I
back
like what
and
you
forth
said
game.
though. I like what you said though about the Annihilate hero, the Dragon Knight. I just think in general their draft is a little not boring is the rude word, but you know they were up, they had the lead, and that's what the draft does. But the dive in the tier 2 when they were like to the left of the tier 2, that was completely game ruining. You can't do that.
That was the turning point of the game for sure.
It did, yeah. I felt that way.
How do you feel about this? The first item, Mage Slayer, on Annihilate's Dragon Knight. We know, unfortunately, Dragon Knight not a super active hero, but that's the trade-off you get for being just the super beef man. Do you feel like just the inherent tankiness of that hero could enable you to just get that first item blink and then go back for the Mage Slayer?
The first item blink would be nice. Mage Slayer is just such a broken item right now, so it's kind of hard
Right.
to completely hate on it. But yeah, I did flame a Dragon Knight in my game recently for going straight Mage Slayer. It does not always feel good if you don't have a playmaker.
I mean, it felt like maybe they felt like they were too far ahead because I mean the Mage Slayer was fine at the point until they dove, right? The game changed, and I feel like what we saw is just Red 2 kind of took the game into his hands from that point. I mean, the man bought back with the game on the line. He's running up the bottom lane. He's TPing to the outpost. It's like absolutely insane. He saw it, the opportunity to just finish it, and I think like you guys said, they let them back into this game, and they're great players on both sides. It just takes these small mistakes, and then the game completely switches up.
Absolutely. And really expected the Terrorblade to do more pushing. When we saw them
Sure.
take that tier 3 in the bottom lane, when they were just kind of splitting the map and hoping to bait that TP back, that was a great moment for Astronaut Esports in my opinion. But they didn't get enough off of it afterwards.
And the Dragon Knight wants to be hitting towers too. So you have like your Snapfire, Winter Wyvern, and Vinge are supposed to be controlling the map for you so you can hit a tower. It's just kind of once you lost the lead, it's just not going to happen again, I don't think.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight, he was relegated to pushing that top lane by himself. They kept hunting him up there. I mean, the game became impossible to. And then it turned out into these like long drawn out fights that it just seemed that Continuum just would win over and over as they just extended. Terrorblade, he'd sunder, get his life back up to full. They'd swap him out, and then what? Like, what do you have left to fight?
Right. I mean, fighting overtime into glaives, into decay, into Quap, Aghanim Scepter, the Shadow Strike just coming back at you again and again and again. Those long fights, they are not gonna be in your favor with that draft.
And
We
I've
did
heard
see
before, like
Oh,
the
go ahead.
Snapfire can, it makes sense how it can counter the Undying. You just kill the Tombstone. But then mid, we saw like level 3, he didn't even have Little Shredder. So why are you picking this hero if you're
Yeah.
like, how are you countering it? And then late game, like you just get the shard on Undying, and then you just put somebody in the Tombstone. You can just save them from the Snapfire ult. Like, I don't think the Snapfire was a good pick at all. It's an easy response to just be like, yeah, Snapfire Undying, easy, but it did not work out that way.
I didn't feel like it did as well. Like we talked about the ultimates before. I felt like Snapfire was kind of this hero that would stun after the Wyvern Curse, but it never felt like the Snapfire ult ever really connected. The Mortimer's Kisses never felt like they connected to me. They were always reaching for somebody running away.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
there was a
Yeah,
lot
I'm
of
with you.
especially are you thinking mostly about the time that they invested in the Radiant side near their tier 2 in the bottom lane?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sticks out to me as almost just like a sore thumb. There were so many instances where it was just like, okay, our Terrorblade's dead, now let me Winter's Curse. And then we'll try to throw some kisses. And it's like, just do it preemptively, maybe. You might get something different.
It did feel tough. We do have a draft started. They are already back in. These guys are ready to play.
Must be Christmas. Let's
It
go.
must be. What do we got cooking so far? They took out the Lycan and the Brewmaster on Continuum, and it looks like they got rid of a bunch of heroes on Astronaut. We've got the Earth Spirit gone, the Lion gone, the Magnus, and the Doom. Nature's Prophet still in the pool. Talked about there's gone. All right.
It's picked by
Hopefully
Continuum.
I said it. Hopefully I said it in time. Jeez. Nature's Prophet did go. So
yeah.
we're gonna see this hero for the first time, it sounds like.
Oh, and I mean, picked up by Continuum. If they are able to play off the tempo of Red 2's mid, I mean, I could not think of a much better hero to play off the tempo lead than Nature's.
Yeah, I mean the global presence from the hero. The change where Sprout has been so strong in the lane, I think has been one of the biggest things as well. It's been a great hero for so long. I mean, I can't remember the last time this hero wasn't like highly contested.
Yeah, the only contested and maybe like the sniper troll patch, you didn't see a lot of Nature's Prophet. But even then, that's when he was like more of the rat hero. So
Mhm.
while troll and sniper were pushing your base, like Nature's would be ratting away from you. That's one thing I miss. Rat Dota. We don't.
Oh,
We
it's
don't see
still
it.
alive. It's still alive. Trust me.
I don't think I've ever heard that, those words put together. I miss
I
Rat
miss
Dota.
Rat Dota. Well, I'm a
Malibu
rat.
Jesus
Soy
2024.
soy una rata.
I see. Oh, all right, all
Yeah.
right. Like it. We got some flair in here too. I like it. Um, yeah, I mean, looking at the draft so far, Spirit Breaker's a hero I always love to see. I don't know how good it is in the current patch. I don't think we've seen it picked up yet.
He has a 0% win rate currently. 4 times he's been picked. None of
Yeah,
them have won.
not the greatest. Not the greatest. Astronaut gets rid of the puck. So I mean, it's tough. I know we talked about giving I Annihilate, these more active heroes, but I feel like Red 2 is another person that can benefit from too many of them being in the pool, right?
Hmm.
So it's gotta be a balance of what you're willing to leave open. What would you guys like to see on I Annihilate in this game? I know we talked about more active, but do you guys have any ideas on what that might look like?
Ideally, it'd be the
I mean,
Ember Spirit, but banned
yeah.
out 100%.
The Void Spirit, I mean, he had the 24 kill game in one of the earlier series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the Mars is probably another good reason to pick up the Void. Just jump out of the arena.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I feel like there's a lot of heroes that, and he's like a really common. I don't know Red 2's hero pool very well. I know I Annihilate's pretty well. I mean, he picks like the spirit heroes. He's
Mhm.
got the Pango in his bag. The real common heroes.
Red 2
I was
similar.
actually surprised. Okay, so they are competing for the same heroes.
Yeah. I mean, they're the top of the region, right? So they
Yeah.
can really do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, you're in a matchup here. Like, I feel like you're putting your team at a bit of a loss if you lose this mid lane. I feel like both teams are really depending on these guys to kind of win their mid lane. Like you said, they're the premier mids in the region, and it can really shift the game. I mean, if they're used to winning mids, I mean, I think the team like kind of gets accustomed to that.
Definitely think uh Red 2 benefited the most from his rotations in the first game
For
because
sure.
I Annihilate was leading for a while, but then like when the Undying just placed the tombstone, it really screwed over I Annihilate.
Yeah. And I mean, there was the one time where, Red 2 walked into those runes and like just showed up in the top lane, like full health, right? Full mana. It was like absolutely
Yeah.
insane.
Arcane and 2 bounties. Dude, like, what? Are you kidding me?
Sometimes it's just unluck, right? Just
Sometimes.
unluck. Oh, we get the faceless. We talked about this. They take the Quap. I think that's a great hero for I Annihilate.
Hmm.
Okay. I don't know where the Spirit Breaker fits, but I mean, they're going more conventional heroes. I like to see it.
It's got to be 3, right? Less. I mean, as a quap, having a
Mhm.
Spirit Breaker charge into your lane, always kind of nice to give you a little boost.
Yeah, where do
Hmm.
you guys see these heroes playing? I mean, Venge in support, but you think this is a core Spirit Breaker?
I can't tell. I really can't tell. They had the Venge 3 last game, right? So I'm kind
Yeah.
of thinking that might be a thing again, but I don't
Okay.
know. I think you're right about the Spirit Breaker 3. Against the natures, I guess. You just kind of don't care about the lane and you just want to like chase the natures all game.
Yeah, that being said, I know that Bungus plays. Oh, wait, never mind. He plays a great Brewmaster, but it was banned out in the first phase.
Yeah. I think the Spirit Breaker also hurts like some of the conventional mids. I mean, it's like this hero that makes it hard to split push. It makes you get items to get away, to be able to play by yourself. I mean, maybe it's something that like they're just kind of all in on maybe trying to ruin Red 2's game. Um,
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, if you just attack the best player, limit his game, limit his hero pool, that could be a recipe for success. Ooh,
That's definitely
Ursa.
because the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah. They want to hamstring any chance of a successful Spirit Breaker 3. I mean, the Shadow Demon does that pretty well onto its own.
Yeah, that was a return pick, right? Continuum took that Shadow Demon after.
Yeah. Um,
I think
they should have. Yeah.
I was gonna say if you took the Spirit Breaker with that out there, I don't know, that's crazy. But what do we see? We see the Huskar ban, we see the Viper ban. What do you guys want to see to round this off? What closes out the draft for each of these teams? Samson, what are you feeling for Astronaut?
Astronaut. I think they just need a big body.
Okay.
Somebody to just tank. But that's kind of difficult against. I don't know. You have to choose somebody against Ursa. I think Continuum really need. Actually, kind of the same thing. Like I think they need maybe a Leshrac type hero for mid, some magic damage. Just go well like with the arena.
I could
I
see
don't know.
a Leshrac working well for them. How do we feel about a Storm Spirit?
I mean, I'm a big fan of the hero, but it's I think it's like a pretty tough
bad
matchup.
matchup.
Yeah.
Against the Quap.
Yeah, don't know how you do against the Quap, and I think you have enough jump with Mars plus Natures plus Ursa. Like, I don't
True.
think you're looking for jump too much.
Yeah, I mean,
They should just Dragonite. Oh, it is a storm.
Storm Spirit!
you gotta
Let's
love
go.
it, man. Called out the storm.
Wow.
With that, I need one moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. He's going to pop the champagne. We got 2 calls. It's your turn. Samson, call the last 0. We need that big body. What do we got?
Who's banned? Shoot.
Floor is yours, brother. Can we go 3 for 3?
So it's an offlane. Is Winter Wyvern available again? Maybe that wasn't too bad last game, but I could see the
Winter Wyvern?
Wyvern. Maybe you
Darkseer
need-
or Tide. Darkseer or Tide.
Ooh.
Got some suggestions?
I like the Darkseer. Yeah, the Darkseer, big circle plus big circle.
I love the
But,
idea of Darkseer.
They might need somebody a little more early game than Darkseer. I don't know. Because your Faceless really can carry.
True.
That's why I mentioned Tide.
Yeah, the Tide.
Man, they're using every bit of this time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, the Wyvern 3 could be good. I don't know if Bungus wants to play it.
I mean, is there anything that sticks out that would just help, with the profit rotations? I mean, or is it just we need that big body? We need our pos 3. We need the offlaner. What
What about
offlaners
it?
are good
Oh.
that are left?
Everybody's banned. Timber is banned. Viper is
Yeah.
banned. Death Prophet's banned. Like, all of those would be
Centaur?
perfect.
Yeah.
Centaur's in
That's
the
why
pool
they're
still.
banned.
Centaur's still there.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Oh, I was about to fucking say that. Yeah, Ranger.
All right. They take the Wind Ranger. Does this fit into your game plan for them?
It's the best available, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not far outside of the meta. I mean, it gives you a tool to deal with the Ursa. You just win run. Hopefully, you make Shadow Demon pop his disruption before you win run, ideally.
Is it a win, though, if they have to use disruption on the Windrunner or on the Wind Ranger for the win run?
Could be if Centaur if 50 Centaur has his charge available to peel the
Yeah, you're
Ursa
gonna-
off.
You're going to be trying to catch everybody on their team.
That's what I feel. Yeah, I feel like there's so much that this Shadow Demon just is going to be going crazy. The target seems like it's always going to be changing. I like it. I think Astronaut addressed a lot of what they didn't have last game. I'm excited to see
For
that.
sure.
I think Continuum, they have some really good heroes, though. I feel like they can go late. I feel like they have the early pressure. And they got a lot of answers to what Astronaut proposed. So I'm kind of split. You guys have a way you guys wanna go? You guys feeling Continuum? You guys feeling Astronaut? How you feeling?
I want the 1-1.
You want the
Like-
1-1. I love that.
I like the 1-1. I really like the wombo combo that's present on Astronauts. But I think if Red 2 ever gets an Aghanim Scepter, that it is going to be Pain City for the Astronauts.
I could see a good blue hole into a Mars arena, just ending the game completely.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and we see
Well,
the
we've got
immediate-
another fantastic matchup set up. We've got the two premier mids in the area and the region. Let's see if Continuum can make it a 2-0. Doty, Malibu, take it away, boys.
Yeah, thanks, Yodi. And Malibu, I have a little bit of a problem here with
What's your
Astronaut
problem?
Esports.
What's your
I
problem?
graduated from the Slacks School of Casting, and there's a freaking Wind Ranger in my game. And on top of that, Bungus is playing it. So I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think this astronaut program has failed. It's crashing and burning, and I think we need to call Congress and just just
We're gonna-
defund the whole
Yeah,
NASA
cut funding.
situation. I think Continuum's got this in the bag. I'm going for the 2-0 actually. But I'm a big fan of the Space Cow, Space Race, Space Cow. It should work out all over the end, but it's a shaky program right now. It's
I
tough
think
to trust the NASA boys.
as disgusting as Wind Ranger is as a hero, I think she has a lot of potential to harass this Ursa out of the lane. They're really
Bungus doesn't even have the Arcana. Like that's just insulting.
Are you saying you'd rather him have the Arcana?
Yeah, just have the Arcana instead. That's when I find the hero acceptable.
Okay.
With a better hitbox and better animations, because right now she has like 3 pixels on her face, and I just can't not look at that hero.
Well, good news, Dodai. You don't have to, unless our friend Pop Tart clicks on it for us, brings it to the front of the screen. Oh, he could troll you by going into the hero model,
Oh no,
but he's a nice
he's
guy.
got
He won't do
portrait
that to
mode.
it.
I hope he doesn't have portrait mode. As actually, I'm more than curious to see if this Zonage comes out from 50 Centaur, which is gonna be kind of confusing because he's playing a cow.
And he's not
And-
on a centaur, right?
And he's not on a centaur. It just doesn't make sense. It's Turkey going for the disruption play, trying to chase him out of there.
So, a lot of early damage coming out with that disruption. I think you're kind
a
of happy
lot
to
of
take the
work.
heat off of your Wind Ranger, though.
But yeah, back to that mid lane. Is Storm or Queen of Pain gonna have the better of this matchup right now? Because I think Storm was just a great go annihilate, getting
Yeah, man, I
his
thought the
namesake
matchup
on him.
favored Queen of Pain, but Red 2 is making it look like a walk in the park.
Even walks into the remnant. Like, what is going on here? Red 2 having the kill potential easily here. Just getting them denies and last hits. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, Red
This is
2
not
dominating
okay.
this lane. At 6 and 5 to I Annihilate's 2 and 1. And we got that early level 2 for I Annihilate. Was able to get him low.
Oh, that turnaround. Just keep I Annihilate low. Don't even let them get the bottle. Send them to their death if they keep on right clicking. Red 2's got the
gold
turn.
for it. Yeah,
And they go with the gank. NKF coming in with a sprout, a few more right clicks, and there's that first blood for the Nature's Prophet. Bit of a counter kill coming out from Bloons. Can he get the second one off? One more right click should do the trick, and it is right there. 2 for the price of 1, but still Astronauts. It does seem like they paid a bit of a hefty price with that first blood.
Yeah, I mean, losing your Queen of Pain, always going to be the worst trade, but getting some early levels onto that Venge, sending Bloons back top. Khan not really getting punished just yet.
Ezekiel looking for the read onto Khan. Throw out the spear. A bit too early. If they wait for that spear, they could just nail him to the sprout, but overall, I guess they're going to be happy with that.
back to that bottom lane. See a lot of space for this Wind Ranger. Really neither core threatened. Already got the boots on the Ursa. And double bracer finish up on Bungus. Loves these universal heroes with their stat items in the laning phase.
Heard a bit of a sprout going out up top. That's Khan. Half HP again, but the Faceless Void. Just surviving. Flourishing.
NKF unblocking the camp while blocking the Dire easy camp. Good supporting action coming out.
Balloons. Going to just reset right there. There's a bit of bashing going on from Khan. Ezekiel should be okay with this as the Wave of Terror goes through both of them. But fighting into Khan is definitely a better choice for the offlane as the spear will miss its mark. The shield is heavy.
Astronauts need this aggression onto Ezekiel. He's got 19 last hits, 7 denies.
He's got so
Ton of
much
regen.
regen with the wand and the Lotus as well. Smars is a tough cookie.
Yeah, he's so far ahead of this Faceless Void right now.
And this Red 2 picking up bounty runes. Or actually just a water rune and a bounty rune on top of it.
But he's already got level 5. Little ahead of Annihilate.
Little?
Managed to catch up a little bit, yeah.
What do you mean
Almost
little?
level
As
5.
Legacy down on bottom,
Shackle.
jumping forward, 450 Centaur. Disruption play coming out, but a beautiful shackle coming out from Bungus. Can they turn onto the bear? Level 3, Legacy will die. Another stack of poison should do the trick onto that. Actually, it was enough! As they will take Bungus' 50 Centaur. Following his name as NKF takes the kill onto the balloons and onto Khan. Can they make the turn? They have a spear. They will try and knock Khan onto a tree, but not that great. But we'll miss the mark as, yeah. Khan, surprisingly, with so much high ping, he's doing pretty well. Time dilation out. Gets sprouted, and they'll need to time walk back out of that sprout. But Continuum, they're holding. They're holding on this top lane.
They're trying. Oh, well, yeah, they are.
Balloons,
Alrighty.
looking with a Wave of Terror and the Magic Missile. Khan will not dive that deep.
Ezekiel's got that tower region ticking along with that bracer.
He should be fine as 50 Centaur finds Red 2 next to his tower. Red 2 instantly turning back on him, tickling his back, but the space goes pretty tanky.
Yeah, you need this aggression pre-level 6 before Red 2 can just zip away from any danger. Oh, all this room
Balloons?
control.
The Magic Missile going through Ezekiel, needing to tag that Wave of Terror. Khan this time dives a little deep. As actually the Sonic Wave on the mid lane. They will take Red 2 for death, and NKF also getting hit through. Centaur. Finally
bash.
a bash going through, and they will get the kill on the Nature's Prophet. As there's
is-
a bunch of kills for the Astronauts coming through.
You know, Annihilate, that is the blessing that he needed to get back into this game. And he's going to get the bounty rune, and hopefully his supports control the space well enough to discourage the storm from zipping.
Ooh, Private Turkey going for the big plays right here. 6 minutes, 46 seconds in. This could be good for the Continuum side, as they could secure both Wisdom runes in the next 7 seconds. No one really taking care of that, as Legacy backing off, knowing full well that the SD is not next to him. Turkey, I would TP to tier 1. I don't think you're safe here walking, but yeah, Private Turkey is doing it.
Yeah.
Bungus doesn't find him. 50 Centaur will realize that the Wisdom rune's gone. He's 15 seconds late. That's Turkey looking to connect onto Bungus. TP up top. On the other hand, tension on all side lanes as Legacy will be joining on to Bungus. Windrun will be committed onto the Wind Ranger. Beautiful shackle
charge.
going on to Turkey. And 50 Centaur as I Annihilate joining in onto the Ursa. No level 6 yet, so no enraged. Bear will need to TP home as NKF. NKF, what are you doing? What are you doing, NKF? Explain. Explain, please. What was that teleportation for? Because you might just get charged on. 50 Centaur looking for the vision. Does have the charge of darkness online, but does not see NKF in the trees. He's just one of the trees right now.
This is what he
He's
was looking
hiding.
for.
Bungus finds
Not
that
Bungus.
play. NKF with the sprout. It's beautiful, but gets shackled back. Bungus still dies to that urn as NKF is like, tower, take me. And will sacrifice himself as Chronosphere will be dropped up top. Ezekiel goes down as Astronauts. They're finding the casualties on the enemy. Balloons going down with the magic missile
he's
turning
got the
back,
regen.
but he's not going to have anything more left for this. But yeah, 6-9. Beautiful scoreboard at 9 minutes into the game.
Yeah, net worth relatively even. No towers have been claimed. Great TP coming out from Red 2 there. You know, this Faceless Void been plotting, just planning how he's going to kill that Mars, and finally gets his chance. And then their clean getaway is ruined by Red
Focus
2's
fire committed on Legacy. As the action does not stop Malibu. This is insane. They
That's
just
how we
keep
like
on
it.
throwing it at us. As 50 Centaur turning back onto the Nature's Prophet, NKF. There's just too many enemies down on here on the bottom. As finally, Balloons, they turn onto Turkey. The power shot misses, but I Annihilate will take the kill with glee. As 50 Centaur gives off the vision onto the Nature's Prophet. I Annihilate. They just join up on NKF, and they'll take the kill. Sprouted down. There's 4 more seconds until that sprout and until that blink is available, but I Annihilate will just TP out of there. The patience is rewarded indeed.
It's from as well. You know, he's not just running across the map, trying to contribute when he can. He's teleporting for secure kills. He's putting a lot of pressure onto this mid-tier 1 tower, too. Already
Let's
under
see if
half
they
health.
can turn on to him. And they go with a Scream of Pain. I Annihilate. Gonna lose the Illusion Rune, but overall, no connection onto him from Turkey. So Red 2 should be able to take this tier 1, as although I Annihilate looking to deny it, but nah. He'll get chased out by Red 2 as he takes the tower.
Love that positioning from Red 2 coming out. Moving forward aggressively, challenging the Queen of Pain, not letting her get the easy deny off. Ooh, and an Observer Ward to scout out anybody overextending or maybe trying to cover the smoke play coming out from Continuum.
They will find it, but Bungus will take the tower down. I don't know if they can make the move onto the Wind Ranger. This seems a bit shaky because they do have the shackle play coming out from Bungus as Red 2 looking in. We'll go in with the ball lightning in with the Vortex as a beautiful swap coming out from Balloons. Saving Bungus just a little bit, but finally the damage is coming through hard. We the Demonic Purge. Focus fire onto Red 2. It's looking pretty low for the Storm, but nice disruption save. Will manage to get the mid back into safety as Balloons looking in with the magic missile. Looking for the play, and Khan with the beautiful chrono. I Annihilate. The perfect Sonic Wave setup on to the 3 of them as Legacy pretty low. The Bear could be in trouble here as 50 Centaur crashes in. Khan gets a triple kill.
Yeah. Very, very nice. Astronaut Esports coming out on top, getting 1.2k net worth on top of that fight, furthering their lead. And I mean, I don't think that Continuum are going to be looking to fight anytime soon after that one. You got to get 2 minutes where Chronosphere's down. But aside from that, I think I Annihilate can still throw in some chip damage, even with the Sonic Wave not up.
Absolute lead for them as on to the mid lane. We have another bit of a catch attempt coming out with Red 2 on here. No Nether Strike just yet for 50 Centaur, I was about to say, but he just got level 6 as Ezekiel. But just throw down the arena here and just nail Balloons to the wall of that as I Annihilate with the DD damage. Going to turn around with Khan. Nether Strike onto Ezekiel as Khan will take care of the Nature's Prophet. The other 2 get a care onto the Mars. It's a 3-for-1 exchange, and Bungus even takes out Turkey.
Turkey
Although
got the
dying
return
to,
kill.
but it's worth it.
In all fairness, you don't get the experience, but it is satisfying getting the return kill post-mortem. But I'm
True,
surprised
true.
Continuum tried to take that fight mid. I mean, linking your Storm Spirit to your Nature's Prophet, good move always. But when you have 2 saves just around the corner, that play becomes so much more difficult to execute. And I mean, they lose their mid tier 1 tower off of that when it was perfectly safe otherwise.
Yeah,
And I mean,
Continuum.
go ahead, Dodai.
So like Continuum just can't really find that pop off. Like Astronaut, double the amount of kills, kind of double the amount of experience lead. They are just on average really, really strong.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to think they failed taking that fight window. The next window you look to take for a fight, Astronauts are going to have Chronosphere up again. They're going to have Scream of or Sonic Wave. I mean, it's going to be
Bit
a
of
challenge.
action on mid. Bungus will get disruption in with the Vortex play. NKF joins in for the kill. They do get the Wind Ranger, but does it still mean trouble for the Spirit Breaker? Not much, because actually I Annihilate on Balloons will move on to Ezekiel. And with the charge on to NKF, the Space Scout makes the connection. 45 seconds until the Nether Strike, but 50 Centaur could be in trouble here. Down he goes to 1/3 HP. Khan diving in with dropping the Chronosphere, but only onto 1 as I Annihilate joins into the play. Red 2 getting a little low on the mana as the connection is going to be made with the Spirit Breaker. He turns back onto it, but that could be the cost of his life. As Khan with the right clicks will get it off, and they will take the Storm Spirit for the Spirit
I
Breaker.
respect it. You know, that kill, while it might seem like a little bit of a misplay, like why didn't you just zip down the cliff? Well, he gets that kill. That finishes the Witchblade. If he charges down the cliff, I mean,
You still die.
Astronauts, yeah, they could still just keep going. And this
Yeah,
is a team that
the
will
charge-
chase you.
And the charge doesn't stop on top of that. So that's why he charges in. He zips into the charge and drops the remnant as well. But those full well that Khan will take care of him.
Yeah, there's a lot of net worth concentrated on this Faceless Void, who had a terrible laning phase. He was getting thrashed by this Mars, and he's made a full recovery. I mean, we saw it happen last game with the Terrorblade, but Khan is contributing. He's just playing on a much higher level with this Faceless Void, and we love to see it.
Yeah, he's really, really active. Talk to me about NKF building an Orchid here. Like, why is that a thing?
So it's not going to happen for a while, but I mean, Orchid is not an uncommon item on the Nature's Prophet. It helps you deal with the Queen of Pain, helps you prevent the Vengeful Spirit from swapping anybody out. Faceless Void, he's already silencing himself with Mask of Madness. If you can silence him prior to Chrono, I mean, that could
Even
really
better,
interrupt the
right?
flow of these fights.
I really thought the Ags is what you should go for this game, because if Queen of Pain, Faceless Void, you drop your Nature's Wrath as the stun. As speaking of stuns, Legacy will face a few of them in very consecutive fashion, I should say. As yeah, I Annihilate whispering in your ear is not that good for your health.
We see that circle drawn immediately. They have vision somewhere here, here, and here. You're right in one of the spots. Let's see if Continuum can find that river reward.
Centaur charging up onto Red 2, but Red 2 instantly turns around on him with the Vortex play and swap back. The Spirit Breaker should still die here as NKF joins into the fray. We'll get the kill onto 50 Centaur as the shackle is not going to be perfect from Bungus, but he will still get the kill onto NKF with the focus fire.
Yeah.
And a godlike streak.
Love to see it. Annihilate bouncing back from his game 1 DK
Khan?
performance.
Khan dropping the Chronosphere on top of Legacy. No opportunity to enrage as the Faceless Void with zero mercy.
Yeah, there's no vision down here. Your Ursa has no stat items this early. He's just gonna be food for a Faceless Void with Chronosphere up.
No, as Ezekiel getting charged from 50 Centaur, looking for the join in. NKF coming around with the Sprout. As with another strike, he dodges out of the Sprout, but gets stuck inside the arena as Red 2 takes the kill. They do not lose anyone just yet as they move on to Red 2, trying to put the damage onto Annihilate. Red 2 keeps up the contact. Onto Bungus they go, as out with the shackle shot. Bungus will still die as it's a double kill for Red 2 so far. Turkey looking for division with the shadow poison, will find it as I Annihilate tries to dive behind the Roche bit.
Misses
The
the
spear
spear.
will miss the mark, and at the same time Khan comes on over to make the play. Onto Khan they go. The Sonic
he
Wave makes
lands
the
the ult.
connection, and the Storm will die as I Annihilate. They're just keeping themselves in this game as Khan makes the turnaround. NKF gets the vision on them as
Beast?
Ezekiel looking for the turn on to Khan, but the time walk. Looking for the dodge out as 50 Centaur makes the connection onto Ezekiel with an NKF dead. What a perfect target switch coming out from the Charge of Darkness.
No
As
way,
50 Centaur
Khan.
keeps on trying to right click Ezekiel. Khan finds the kill, and it's technically a team wipe for Astronaut
Ursa's
Esports.
getting gone on in the mid lane too by Bungus.
No, Bungus. No. There's
Gonna
no way
back
you
off.
kill Mr. Enrage.
He used the focus fire on him, but yeah,
And
absolutely a dreamland of a fight in the top lane there, and just Faceless Void getting out on Khan, all thanks to Bloons. Hits the Pavise on him, and just saves his life, gets him enough time for the time walk back, and he's able to come back in the fight and get another kill afterwards.
I don't think we talked about Bungus's diffusal blade here just yet. Like, it makes the life of Red 2 and Legacy a living hell.
Oh yeah. I mean,
We can't emphasize how bad that is for the two main cores of Continuum.
and it's common when you draft a Storm Spirit that you have some kind of mana battery, whether it's the Keeper of the Light, the Lion, or the Pugna. None of those heroes are present, and Storm Spirit, he's gonna be hurting for mana in any of these fights.
Yeah, only Turkey has an arcane boots, and I wouldn't be surprised if NKF also needs to pick up an arcane, but I mean he's setting himself up for treads, but I disagree with that decision. Like, you really need to help your Storm out in terms of mana.
You gotta be a team player here. But as far as your ideas earlier about like why we don't get the Aghanim Scepter, we don't have time to talk about
50
that.
Centaur?
50 Centaur. He's disrupted.
Looking for the Bulldo as well. Yeah, disruption cannot be mitigated by that stat res, and he gets taken down. As Khan looking for that big play with the chrono. He presses the Mask of Madness a little too early. A beautiful Sonic Wave coming out from I Annihilate as they will shake off that damage. Loon's not finding the swapper Rooney onto Ezekiel. They turn instantly back onto NKF. They just constantly find targets on Astronauts, and they hit the targets as well. Sprout up coming out from NKF, but it's not going to be enough. Magic Missile takes out the Nature's Prophet as they find Turkey as well. The backflank gone along with Red 2. They do lose Bungus, but oh well.
Bungus falling to the Spirit Vessel charge, but this is how I expected Astronaut Esports to play in game one. Maybe not entirely possible with DK in your draft when you're getting your blink, your second item, but they just continually find this initiation and continue to cascade over themselves, just like firing over the next wave to these heroes.
And they look for the big initiation onto I Annihilate, a big ball of lightning. They do find I Annihilate. Nice play with the Vortex. They hold on to the Queen of Pain. Another blink out is available as Bloons keeping the distance. We'll have swap in about 10 seconds because he doesn't have the mana, but no connection anymore as they use the TP and a lot on that ball lightning.
Yeah, I mean,
Annihilate playing with fire.
Don't think it was intentional for I Annihilate to blink to that little corner. I think he may have been trapped. It seems a bit like a crime that Continuum were unable to capitalize on that misplay. But this order timing on I Annihilate's Queen of Pain is stellar. Got the kill on the Storm Spirit earlier, maybe even saved him there. And this Mage Slayer is going to just continue to impact, or just really elevate the impact of this Queen of Pain.
I'm
right into
quite
mid lane.
surprised that Red 2 is going for the Sandra and Kaya before finishing off the Parasma, because Ezekiel needs to die first before we can finish that thought. But I really think that the Parasma is the power spike of the Storm. And Red 2 is just skipping it for now. He wants to get a bit more longevity in the fights. Getting that Sandra will grant him some stat res and should be okay for him. But overall, it's not looking that great for Continuum.
Yeah, it's maybe Red 2's thinking if I can survive the fight, then I can deal damage. I do fine damage, but I'm dying, and that's the main problem.
Legacy. Getting surrounded by friends, that is what I would call what is going on with the Ursa. As another bash goes through, it does not have the opportunity to enrage in time. And Legacy even used his ult for nothing.
Do your friends beat you until you die, don't I? Because
No, I don't want to talk about that.
I'm actually a zombie. Hello.
I mean, why do you think I have undying on my microphone, dude?
Oh my god. It makes sense. It
Yep.
makes so much sense. How did I
That's
never
that.
see this before?
That's the Dodai lore there, right there. That's the reason why I play zombie all the time. As I Annihilate goes into the Roche pit along with Khan. First Roche of the game, and it's not going to be Ursa. In a game like this, Continuum should be typing despair in chat.
Aegis Queen of Pain. It's gonna make taking any impossible. For Continuum, really don't see an extent here. Maybe your Nature's Prophet goes out and takes a dangerous farm.
Okay, on the net worth lead as Centaur is running through. Actually, it's still a Space Cow, but in with another strike, trying to shake off 3 enemies. Gives off a lot of information for Astronaut Esports to initiate here. But Khan, posturing aggressively, gets speared. At the same time, they know that I Annihilate has the Aegis, so they will move on to Ezekiel. Disruption on with the save as Red 2 goes in for the play, but not with a swap.
There it
Inside the
is.
arena, there goes the Chrono. As Khan tries to go for the right clicks. The Sonic Wave goes through onto the back of Legacy as the bear goes down. But still, Bungus with the focus fire will look for the control and the fight back. It's a team wipe going for the Astronaut. It's an absolute continuous disaster for the Radiant.
A
as they
full
lose their
team
first
wipe
tier two.
coming out. Astronauts, they are so thankful to reverse the flow of game one and get their first full lane of barracks. Hopefully, pushing. You know, they got a tier 3 last game. They're already building up on that win, and I think I may have jinxed them as Continuum pop the fortification. Damn. Whoops. Caster Curse is real.
Caster Curse is absolutely real.
But man, great itemization coming out from the Dire team. Bloons getting the Vladimir's offering. Faceless Void is going to be thankful for that. Solar Crest has been contributing.
Solar Crest as well, yeah, like that attack speed, move speed, and the PV shield. Like I think the item now is where it's supposed to be, and not with everyone picking it up all the time. Oh my god, 734. That was not okay. Was that at 734 or 735? I forget. I think it was 735A, right? And then 735B, the item is finally balanced.
Yeah.
But goddamn, that was
it
tough, rough 1 month of Dota. As out goes the Orchid. On with the play.
Great.
Turkey will die for this as I Annihilate. Just keeps on right-clicking Legacy. Even Sonic Waves him down as a bit more damage should do the trick. Nice, that their swap. It's perfect for balloons.
You're never safe.
Popping the bear. That is and the rest of the teams on the other side of Twin Gates. This is horrible.
That's almost all she wrote, folks. Pending a dive or a throw. I mean, I could see a good spear back coming from Ezekiel. You know, he plays these repositioning heroes quite well. As Magnus was great last game. He's had a couple good spears back.
Tanking the tower damage, setting up for the catapult to come in as Khan has a jump in. He's moving over with the time walks, setting up for a chrono here. As onto the high ground goes the Astronaut team. They're having a really good time up here.
Oh, the arena's using the top
Ezekiel.
lane.
Yeah, dropping the arena on 50 Centaur as the Spirit Breaker is just having fun. 2 levels ahead of the position 3 of the Radiant as I Annihilate. Still dropping. There's that Chronosphere from Khan onto Legacy and Turkey. He's just laughing it off at this point.
You know, I was looking top. I did not see Ursa in the chrono. And I was like, damn, that is disrespectful. Just chronosphering the position 5 and no one else.
But yeah, it's an instant drop onto Legacy as onto NKF they go. It's I think it's ancient hitting time for the Astronauts as they blast off in game 2. Nice spear.
It's the
onto
stun in the
play.
fountain.
They pull back Red 2, but a beautiful time walk from Khan just in time before he dies. There's the GGs. Or actually, no, that's from
GG.
PT Centaur. Fake GGs, anyone? As Red 2 at the same time getting the kill off. Admin Centaur called GG. It's actually a legit call, but the ancient will still fall on the side of Continuum as Astronaut Esports take game number 2.
Uh-oh. Not
Well,
a
ending
not
off
a
at a
question.
bit of a question mark, from the Astronauts. But yeah, blast off in game number 2 for the boys. As yeah, they should be pretty proud of themselves here for the turnaround. Because yeah, game number 1 wasn't looking that hot from the Astronauts. I'm not gonna lie, but game 2, hands down. I was doubting the Bungus Wind Ranger because that's what Jake taught me. I'm sorry about that, everyone. But at the same time, Bungus just good shackles, good turnarounds, and I annihilate. Absolute animal. This game number 2. I gotta admit. But my MVP is still Khan with this because I'm a bit biased. But I think more about that on the panel as we shall discuss it with Yodi Brody and Samson joining us.
Yeah, I would give
Hey, guys.
MVP. Welcome back, boys.
Thank you.
I would give my vote for MVP probably to Kaz as well. Just the contrast between game 1 and game 2. His Terrorblade, he found the same farm, but he did not impact the game as greatly as he did with his Faceless Void. What do you
Yeah,
boys think?
This is way
Yodi,
better.
Samson?
Faceless Void and Quap are way more fun than Terrorblade and Dragon Knight. Like it's
Yeah.
pretty obvious.
Yeah.
It's not the combination you're looking for, Like this one made way more sense in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, you guys asked for somebody more active on I Annihilate, and I think that helps Khan as well, I mean, it got to the point where, like you said, he got that same farm, but the game wasn't as close, and he was just running down Ursa, single solo chrono in the man and just right-clicking him down.
Dude, that Ursa had 1200 HP with that kill. He had Phase Boots Battle Fury. It's just like, what do I do? What do I do?
Tough.
Yeah,
And honestly,
mean-
like for Astronaut Esports, you should have space-themed heroes, right? Space Cow, get them like Faceless Void. That's also kind of space-time themed.
True.
Outworld? Outworld
No.
Devour?
Nah. You get Queen of Pain because you traverse a large amount of space with the blink.
Okay.
You're reaching, Dodai.
I don't
You're
care. I don't care.
reaching.
As
I don't
long as it sounded like as long as OD wasn't involved, he was cool. I don't know. There's some history there, bro. There's some history.
I would
Nah,
say-
a little PTSD with Kojda and stuff
It
like
looks
that.
like we have an interview coming up.
I could see Enigma. If you had the Astronaut set for Sniper too, you could work that in.
Yeah, for sure. Gyrocopter uses a rocket. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Speaking
right,
of
guys.
the Wind
We've
Ranger and
got-
how much we hate it. Oh, sorry.
We've
Yoda.
got Bungus joining us. Congrats, brother. How did those games feel for you, man?
I mean, it felt nice, if I'm honest. I think it's a team that should have a lot of issues, and we're doing pretty nice considering.
Yeah. What was the parallels from that first game to where maybe you guys fell a little bit short to the second game? Did you guys go into that second game with a little bit of a different idea of how to play?
Yeah, we did. We just saw that we were generally at an MR disadvantage with some of our lanes, and we just drafted to our strengths. We see that I think, the lowest MR guy on the team, so we choose to give me a later pick, so I can have a favorable lane. Also, because I've played against Legacy, and I hate the guy. Horrible person. I just
Oh
want
my
to really ruin his game.
Drama. We actually talked about that earlier about how like if there is a player on the other team, it kind of motivates you a little bit to play a little bit better. You definitely don't want to lose to those guys. I love that you brought that up. That's funny how that made a full circle in a single broadcast. So we talked about the mid lane matchup. I Annihilate, Red 2. Those are some of the best in the region. The first game you saw, you guys gave him the DK. The second game against the Co-op, he's able to be a little bit more active. Is there something that you guys were kind of trying to do in that matchup in that first game? Maybe try to go a little bit beefier and try to just keep it alive?
I think we just thought the DK would just give us the tower push we needed, and eventually with the Mage Slayers it wouldn't die. But
Yeah.
then we just messed up the early game fights, and the lead completely fell the other side, and we just couldn't really do anything with it.
Yeah, we saw it. It felt like you guys had the advantage, and in just one team fight, it looked like it switched completely.
Yeah, we just
Um,
messed up spell casting everything, pretty much.
so we didn't get to see
Which
your first series, but it sounded like you guys went 1-1 too. You have anything to say about that series?
it was a lot of misplays that we fixed in the second game. Just shot calling that wasn't correct, not landing our spells together when we should have, and wrong itemization really.
Okay,
But once
I
we
love
joined the
it.
game too, we just fixed it. Came in
I
with a
mean,
new mindset, different heroes.
it sounds like you guys are working on chemistry. I really love to hear it. How do you feel about the team composition of astronauts right now?
Feels nice. I already know 50 because I've played with him on a smaller team before for a small league, and Annihilate's good at just shot calling and leading.
Yeah,
And Khan stays quiet but says stuff that's important, and we just listen to him when he says it.
I love
Very
that.
important.
I love that. Um, Malibu, Doty, Samson.
Yeah, Bungus, do you think anybody's ever going to let you play Brewmaster?
No.
The first ban, man. The first ban. Didn't even give you a
Uh,
chance.
So Bungus, if you don't ever get the Brewmaster, and are you just gonna keep on playing these weird off lanes, Venge, and then we get the Wind Ranger? What's next? Witch Doctor off lane or what?
No, not this patch
Oh, sorry.
specifically.
I was hoping for it. Coconut, Death Ward, all the fun stuff. But
Maybe when they bring that damage, I'll do it. Heal just feels bad. What can you do?
right.
But the
Do you
strange
like
hero
the
is just
range pause 3?
yes. After playing Death Prophet, I think 5 games in the in-houses, more range past 3 is very welcome. All you need.
I love it.
Don't need beefy initiators. Let your team go first. If have your pause 4 die, who cares? They're the pause 4. It's their job.
Bungus, I have another question for you. So going 2-2 in your all's first week. Do you guys plan to sign up and play for the Sunday Evening Cup series?
Don't think we do with this team. We haven't said anything at all about it, but I'm assuming not.
Gotcha. I mean, that's easy money, man. $500 every Sunday.
Yeah.
Gotta get the boys on.
Is
One,
it
one
easy
We'll
money?
see.
question.
Get some boys on.
You're
Does
playing against the cut.
Snapfire,
You know?
does
Me and my
Snapfire
friends,
counter
we'll just chase the
Undying?
cut.
What was that, Samson?
Does Snapfire counter Undying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, this was a conversation we had earlier.
It should, but we just played lane wrong, to say. Should have been a lane that we should have just played better, but we just didn't cast our spells correctly and talk on how we should have been playing it at the time.
Gotcha.
I love the self-reflection from you, man. I'm big at like I love it. I notice little things, man. But you have a really good perspective, so it's cool to hear, man.
Thanks.
Does anybody have anything else?
Make going to week 2.
I didn't hear half of what you said. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we
Can you
didn't
repeat
hear
that?
any of that.
Are there any changes that you look to make going forward, or maybe even?
Okay, if you're saying changes to week 2, correct? Going forward
I think
for
so.
further
Yeah.
games, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll probably just looking to refine the drafting process, which I think would just a lot of our issues lie, and then just fix our team comms and just try and just generally play better. Because we already have a base of what we like and know what to do, and we just need to improve that, I think.
All right. Well, I think that's it for everybody from us. Thank you for joining us, man. Congrats on the 2-2 day,
Yeah,
and
thanks for having me.
looking forward to seeing you guys get better and better throughout the season.
Thanks. Yeah.
See you, Bungus.
All right, guys. I don't know if you guys have anything planned, but I think that's it for week one of or not week one, but day one of season 6 of the NADCL.
We got games tomorrow, baby. Same time,
Yeah,
same
time.
place.
We'll be here. Maybe I'll be here. We'll see if I get fired. These guys did amazing. I'm sure you guys will see them back. Samson, Dodie, and Malibu. Want to say thanks for all them. I'm Yodi, and have a good night, everybody.
Appreciate it.
Bye bye.